Diablo 2. The continuation of Diablo that we started last week, last Wednesday. It's been over a week and a half since we've last touched Diablo. Hope everybody's excited and ready. How would you play Tekken 3? Dr. Cheesesteak asks. It doesn't have a traditional story mode, right? It's just arcade modes for each character. That's correct. So for things like Tekken 3, older fighting games, older racing games, we would exhaust the content that it has to offer. So something like Tekken 3, we would try to unlock every character. Something like Daytona USA, we would try to race every map. We would have to like institute self-imposed rules onto like a racing game or an arcade game or a fighting game of that nature. And so that would probably be how it happens. But yeah, older games like that don't have a traditional credits roll are going to operate in that way. So, for everybody that wasn't here last time, we have a pretty interesting Diablo 2 setup here. That interesting Diablo 2 setup is that I use Oracle VM, which is VirtualBox Virtual Machine, where we are running a copy of Windows 2000 virtually inside my computer that has, full network capabilities, full everything, that we are running Diablo 2 in 640 by 480 inside of. And just how nice is it? How nice is it to hear that sound? Windows 2000 was my first operating system growing up. Let's switch to a new background. How about it? I gotta open this with not print. Open this with Internet Explorer. Set as wallpaper. We're continuing Diablo 2 tonight, everybody. Diablo 2, we started last week. We did the full prep kit. We started the game. We got, maybe 3 hours into it, I think. I died one time. And tonight, we are continuing our journey through Diablo in Act 1, and we are making our way towards Tristram, which is the setting from the first game. So, Claudia is our level 8 sorceress. So, kind of spoilerish, but as I progress further through Diablo 2 Resurrected, I realized maybe we should guide you on a more stringent build, because some bosses are hard. Yes, so I actually looked at that myself. A little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. And one thing that I read and saw is that for a single player build on a sorceress, looking at Ice, right? Making like a Blizzard build, like a joke, like make a Blizzard game making an Ice build is probably going to be the most beneficial as a result with regards to making it through the game single player. The slow capability of cold effects. F-Orb is the endgame build, but yeah, for normal only, probably Blizz. Frozen Orb. Yeah, I heard that Blizzard is the one that you want to run towards for a single player run of this. I know we've put a lot of stock into like Lightning. Lightning's still good early. We'll just make our way through this. Things like Frozen Armor is going to be really helpful in a solo game because there's going to be a lot of tanking involved. There is a hard ice-based boss, but I don't think he's immune to ice. Okay, yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So, for anybody that wasn't here, I forget what all the buttons are. So Q is quests, T is skill tree, so T for tree, I is our inventory. We have a lot of Tome of Identify with 7 scrolls inside. We should probably get some health going here. in general, it's always good to have a backup element. I'm not sure about classic normal. Yeah. For people that weren't here, this is Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is an action RPG developed by Blizzard North, formerly Condor Games, who developed the first game. Same team. Really incredible. Known as one of the best games of all time. Early 2000s, people sunk thousands of hours into this game, including a few members of our community. I will not be sinking thousands of hours into the game, but I will be rolling credits. So, welcome in, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you so much. Let me just scroll up really quick, because the end of that game was crazy. Nynx came in second. That was a fun game. What an upset. Death Stranding would be wild. Death Stranding would have been wild, Nynx. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Is Suikoden like Chrono Trigger? It's a PS1 JRPG, but yeah, it's about a huge cast of playable characters. Is like the crux of the game. You would have lost it if Far Cry 3 had won. It would have been crazy, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it have? Oh, we do have a new emote added today, which is the revolver spin. Feel free to use that if I, beat a good boss, do something cool, find something cool.
Yes?
Any sort of climactic moment. I trust you guys to use it at the right time. Okay. Last time, we went to a big old tree in the woods where we died once, and then we took it back to this lady, Akara.
If he still lives, Deckard Cain.
And so we're looking currently for Deckard Cain.
You must hurry to Tristram before all is lost.
And our next little tidbit of things to do, our next little guidance, is to go to the cairn stones in the stony field, touch the stones in the order found on the Scroll of Inafis. The Scroll of Inafis is what we found at the big tree. Enter the portal to Tristram, but beware the danger that lies ahead. Well, we'll have to see. One thing that I know is that every enemy respawns after death, so we're gonna fight our way there, I think, as opposed to teleporting, just to kind of get our sea legs back a little bit here. So, what are your thoughts on Sifu? Good question. I put about an hour into Sifu today. I read some reviews, I was kind of on the fence, and as I read reviews, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. It's $45 for the deluxe edition, where the standard edition is $40. So it's $5 more. I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I'll have the ability to play it during the day, and I'll be able to really dive in. You're surprised by how many 9s it got. I was not expecting it. Me neither, kind of. I was expecting it to be good. I wasn't expecting it to be so polarizing. I was expecting it to be a flashy action brawler that's just kind of straightforward, right? But it's got a lot of 9s, but it also has a lot of 4s and 5s and 6s. Speaking of, I drafted Sifu and my cheesesteak. Oh man, we should have gotten you in ours. Oh, we just started ours in January. Nynx is in it for the first time this year. After last year, I talked about it nonstop. Sifu's on my list. I drafted Sifu on mine. I read a couple of the 4s, and they mostly complained about non-gameplay stuff. So the thing about Sifu is that it is hard in similar ways that something like Sekiro is hard, to the effect that it even has a posture meter in the same way that Sekiro does. So the thing about Sifu is that it operates with it's hard to put this into words. It's not a roguelite game no matter how much people talk about it as a roguelite game, I would liken it closer to an arcade-y experience. In the sense that if you die, you have the ability to reload exactly where you were, right? But at the cost of aging. So at the start of every Sifu run, you start on the first level, and you start at 20 years old, okay? If you die in Sifu, you get a death counter. So let's say you die the first time in Sifu, you get a 1 on your death counter, and you age up by 1 year when you die. After death, whoa, experience shrine, cool. After death, oh, I don't want to attack her. Whoa, 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 whoa. After death, you have the ability to, similar to something like souls, in the effect that you can get your souls back. When you kill I don't want to call them mini bosses necessarily, but like, I don't know what the term is because I didn't put too much time into the game. Like a harder version of an enemy, right? So not quite a mini boss, not quite a normal enemy. You have the ability to lower your death counter by 1. So let me try and break this down. An elite, yeah, sure, that works. Let me try and break this down. You're 20 years old at the beginning of Sifu. You die once, and you age to 21 years old. If you don't kill an elite, and you happen to die again, what is this, seethed drool? Seethed coke malt? Right, key to the Cairn Stones. Right click to read. Whoa. Oh, that's sick. If you don't kill an elite and you happen to die again, your death counter goes to 2. When your death counter goes to 2, you gain 2 years. So it's exponential.
I can't carry anymore.
Say after that, you die a 3rd time. I don't think I want this. You die a 3rd time, your death counter goes to 3 and you gain 3 years. So you're not gaining 1 age every single time you die. There's no way they give you 50 lives. Exactly, Cheesesteak. But you have the ability to extend your run, if you will, by defeating these elites, lowering your death counter, and that effectively allows you to live longer. Where I slipped up, I got to the 2nd boss of the game, and he kicked my ass. He absolutely kicked my ass. And I went from age 40 when I started that fight, after completing the whole 1st level, 1st boss, whole 2nd level. I went from 40 to 73 and died at 73. Because you fight this boss and you die and your death counter goes to 3. Your age goes up by 3 years. You die again, you go to 4, your age goes up by 4 years. So it accumulates like a snowball. It snowballs out of control on these boss fights. And so you may be saying, like, what the hell is he talking about with ages? The main conceit of Sifu, if you've seen any of the trailers, if you've seen how it operates, is you have this little talisman pendant thing that allows you to revive after death. Again, similar to something like Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, right? If you die, you have the ability to level up exactly where you left off. You can also choose to just game over at that point, if you want. This guy has like an insane amount of health. We got problems here? So, wait, Undead Lightning Enchanted. Oh, I see, that's why. Alright, we gotta, 1 sec. I'll get back to the game in just a second. Let me get myself all acclimated here. get some experience going. We are in the stony fields, so we are going to be able to press these cairn stones soon and make some progress. But... oh, I see what he's doing. One sec. Sorry. I'm getting my sea legs back in this game. It's a weird one to get, you know, reacclimated to. If you haven't played it in a bit. Gold capped, it was the really one? I'll check it. So, you age on death. Like the best way I can explain it is less like a roguelike, more like credits in an arcade game, right? If you die, you gotta put in another quarter. But the way that it works is there is a gold cap there. Oh, it's only yellow? Okay. I'm pressing 2 instead of F2. That's my bad. Dude, this guy's gonna destroy me. As you die and you come back to life and you plus 14 chance defense, plus 1 to energy, plus 2 to mana, plus 6 cold resist. That's probably better, right? Yeah. So this is nowhere near as high. You are working through this game, and every 10 years that you age, your damage goes up, but your max health goes down. So after 10 years, so say you start at level 20, you hit level you hit year 30. What's up, Stellix? We rolled for the next game on the channel, Stellix. We got Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland on the Game Boy Advance. It's gonna be the next full playthrough. We'll probably do that on Wednesday night. So by the end, you're a glass cannon old man. Exactly. And it's awesome. I'm gonna maybe die again? Dude, these guys are tough. Am I, like, missing something? Why are they all electricity enchanted? Kirby, let's go banger? Yeah. The actual combat. So getting away from the, like, mechanical uniqueness of Sifu, the combat is incredibly satisfying. It is, like, unabashedly inspired by its favorite action movies. Like, again, I haven't seen this movie, but I guess I'm not saying it again. I've never told you guys this. I haven't seen this movie, but
I can't carry it.
What I do know is that it does have. Is that gold? Can't tell. That might just be yellow too. Plus 11 enchanted defense. No, this one's better. Okay. Sash. Plus 3 to life, plus 6 poison resist. Not worth it. So yes. So it operates very, very heavily inspired by Sekiro. I have not seen Old Boy Stellix. I never have. In the sense that every enemy, as well as yourself, has a posture meter. Exactly like Sekiro. It looks the same as Sekiro, it operates the same as Sekiro, where it starts in the middle and works its way out. So, you can, by the way, those are the stones you need, okay. Guide me cheesesteak. What am I leveling up here? Should I just keep Ice Bolt going? Should I move up to Ice Blast? I should probably move up to Blast, huh? Let me know. I'm gonna keep fighting. Nova is good? Okay. Frost Nova. Copy. Allows you to escape. Okay. So, I want to put this on F3. Ooh, that's nice. And then stats-wise, am I just pumping energy? Let me know. So it's like got like scenes from Old Boy. The second level, from my opinion, seems to be very inspired by the club in John Wick 1 with the thumping music and like the wide shot fight sequences. It is designed to be as flashy as possible. I think that a lot of people got tripped up when they saw the like roguelite elements of the game's mechanics and thought that it would be like a more procedurally generated thing. So for normal, you want to be at least 40-ish strength and dex in order to equip gear, but the rest can be vitality and energy. Okay, so I'm gonna go... I guess I'll go strength first. Okay, so I'm gonna go strength first. We're gonna try and get these as equal as possible. I'm being so excessive. I got you pulled up on the PS5, on the big screen. I'm typing on my phone, on my couch. That is awesome. Whoa, that's a sick move. Okay, so here are the Cairn Stones. Here we are. Here's what I have to do, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, starting with this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm scared. Should I have not done this yet? Am I going in now? Am I going to Tristram now? Find and rescue Deckard Cain. The music is thumping. Here we go, everybody. Entering Tristram.
Tristram was no match for Diablo's fury.
So, yes, Ninx. I love a flashy game where you mash buttons. It is absolutely that, but again, I really think like Sekiro is one of the closest parallels, just due to the way it feels and operates. I know I'm just gonna use lightning because it's, you know, better for me right now, and will shift back when cold starts to overtake. Have you said I know Kung Fu out loud while playing yet? No, but I have raged. Pretty bad. So there's that. It's a game that gets you mad. What are these guys? Returned? You're jonesing for good hand-to-hand combat? I'm telling you, this game is incredible. So, the posture meter that operates like Sekiro. You have posture. As the posture raises for an enemy, you can do a flashy takedown move. Like, you know, Franco just mentioned. There's a lot of, like, flashy takedowns. And the thing about the takedowns is that, similar to Sekiro death blows, after you receive that ability, you get health back. So, I haven't found a single health pickup in the game. Health is all determined on beating the shit out of people, managing your posture meters of everybody around you in circles. So you might be in a situation like in Diablo here where you got 8 people around you all circling you, and you have to manage them all at the same time. Make sure, like, one by one, you're getting these finishing moves. The finishing moves you activate by pressing triangle and circle at the same time, which feels awesome because you're pressing both buttons at once. It's crazy. Ring of Craftsmanship +1 to maximum damage. Yeah, imagine. Short staff +1 to firebolt. No. And so, it gives back what you put in. Yes, it is Sekiro and Arkham, like, combined in a really nice way. There's no enemy lock-on. There's no enemy lock-on of any sort, so you can't, like, focus on one enemy. How's the music? Nothing really to write home about. Music's fine. It, you know, it builds well, and it gets hype when it needs to get hype, but, like, I wouldn't hum any of the songs after the fact. But it is an intensely satisfying game to play. Like, Ninx. I can see, because if anybody hasn't watched Ninx play Sekiro, or any Souls game, Ninx was doing a charmless Sekiro run recently on Twitch. Ooh, it's Griswold. Wasn't Griswold? Wait. Wasn't Griswold in the first game? And I thought so. When Nynx gets really into a Souls game, and he starts going like, community, let's go. Okay, yep, we got this, go ahead, go to the... And starts to like narrate the opponent's moves and kind of taunt them as he plays. Every single enemy in Sifu does that to you. Every single enemy is like talking to you as if you're like their sparring partner and they're training. Like, it's so cool. Like, they're not even really talking shit. They're like, is that really all you can do? Come on! And it's like, everybody has like this fighting spirit that's just like intoxicating. It's so fun. It feels so good. You just want to work at it and get better at it. Try Lightning Nova. Okay. I know which one you're talking about. This one, Static Field. That one? Oh, that kind of hurts. You gotta BM your enemies? Your enemies gotta, like, BM you. It's really funny. Is that my primary? Oh, that is my primary damage dealer right now, huh? But it's super short range. Oops. I don't think I could do Demon Bell plus Charmless. Nynx is a monster. It is fucking sick, guys. It's a game that I'm playing and I'm like, man, this is gotta be up there for my game of the year, right? Like even now, like it's a game that it's gonna be quick. Like I feel like by the time you are like mechanically competent enough to beat the game, you'll be able to beat the game in an hour and a half. It has Souls style shortcuts. Maybe not Souls style, maybe closer to like Spelunky. You know, like in Spelunky, how like after you get far enough into a level and do enough things, you get the ability to skip the level into a shortcut. So there are little things in the environment to collect. Why are all these gray? Does that mean they're bad? I don't want any of that. You have these, like, gray equals shit. Okay, yeah. As you progress in the game, you get, like, lore stuff. I'm not gonna get into the story, but the story's, it's passable, you know? It's fine. It gets the job done, and it tells what it needs to tell in cool ways. And kind of, like, outlines and narrates what the primary bosses are gonna be and things like that. It's cool. But you pick up lore items along the way. And every so often you'll run into a door that is locked. And it's like, I don't have the key for this, but I'm sure if I did, it would, you know, come in handy. Is it shift click to add it to your belt? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna run out of... Should I find the waypoint here? I probably should, shouldn't I? Dude, this is wild. Help. Whoa, I hear him. That's Deckard Cain, I know that voice. One sec, buddy, I'm coming. The keyring minigame in Judgment is so funny, it's so stupid. Keyring minigame is so dumb. The other thing in Judgment 1 that, like, I don't want to say it made me mad, but it's so dumb, is that every single investigative moment has a cat in it. And so it's just enough that you, like, need to... Okay, one sec. It's just enough that, like, it's... What is going on? I'm stuck. I can't move. I'm left clicking and I'm not moving anywhere. There we go. That was terrifying. Not to sound bossy, no, you're totally fine. I appreciate it. This is a game that I really don't know too much about, and so you telling me these things helps a lot. I just had to pause there because I completely froze. This is a hard game to maintain idle conversation as you're trying to work your way through it. I don't have any mana left. Yeah, I feel like I know Sifu better than know Diablo 2, and we've been watching Diablo 2. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Yeah, let me pivot back here. So Diablo 2, I am in Tristram right now, which is the locale of Diablo 1. Okay. We got sent here to find Deckard Cain, because Deckard Cain may have the answers that we seek, right? And so I opened up a portal into Tristram, and it's completely in ruins because this is, you know, the site of the first Diablo game, and the first Diablo game ended with you thinking that you killed Diablo himself, but really all you did was bring him up to the surface. The devil kinda tricked the protagonist of the first game into bringing him up to the surface from deep, deep, deep underground. Listen to this Tristram music, man. It's so insanely good. I'm just gonna try and see if I can get some mana here. Deckard Cain, who is like, what would you say, Cheesesteak? The village elder of the first game? One sec. Dude. Dude, arrows are gonna be the death of me. Quite literally. I don't have any sort of healing, do I? Ow, fuck. So, the tactic with your build is mana intensive, but you want to get in a group, spam static field to get them low, and then the bolt and frost nova. Okay, got it. Here's my question. Can I use a town port scroll right now? Get more potions and things? Because I have 4k gold in my stash. And will it take me right back here? Or is because Tristram is like an instant teleport, it won't take me back here? I guess there's only one way of finding out. I guess there's really only one way of finding out.
Greetings.
Hi. Okay, we gotta sell some stuff here. Sell this. Sell... Whoa! Beast shield. Sell this. What's better? What I have now is better, I think. 14%. Plus 2 to mana. Yeah, I'm gonna sell this one. Plus 3 to life, plus 10% faster hit recovery. We want that. Sell these. Short staff, 2-hand ability, plus 1 fire bolt and 50% damage. This is plus 9% lightning resistance and 50% damage. I don't really care about this. Okay, now give me like a bunch of these. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 keys. I don't need this plus 1 to maximum. Do you think I need this plus? Oh, I already have one. Okay. And then let me get this all organized here. 1, 2. Yes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have 10 now. I have 4 here, 6 here, 4 here, 6 here. That's 10 of each. Keep some keys on deck, stamina potion. I do need to get some teleport scrolls. Good call. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? That's as many as I can carry. I guess I'll re-up on identify. Why not? And I think that's all I need right now. Sell this. So I have 1,600 gold. Should I look for a staff and try and buy something new? Or should I just, you know... Whoa! Wait. Plus 5% stolen per hit. Plus 1 to frozen armor. Plus 1 to ice bolt. 12% damage taken goes to mana. 50% damage to undead. I don't know if I can get to 7,000 though. I don't think I have enough. That's godly. I have shit in my stash. Where's my stash? So I have 4K in my stash and I have a shit ton of these. Should I try and sell these and try and make it happen? Is it worth it? I think I can make it happen. I think I'll be able to make it happen here. These are $250 each. And this is 76. I'm at 56. So 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 1,000. Yeah, I have enough. If I sell it all, I'll gain these back later. I don't mind. This thing's good. Let's do that. New staff alert. Spent a lot on this. Do you think they'll add a tax to Diablo 4? What do you mean? Like an item marketplace tax? New skills too? That staff gave armor. It did! You've been granted this skill by an item. Oh, wow. Okay, so we gotta readjust everything now. I should put frozen armor on F5. And that's how I should start every engagement, right? Start with frost armor. Then transition to static fielding to weaken enemies. Then frost nova and ice bolt. Right? So I should go... Actually, I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to go F1, F2, F3, F4. What do you think? Let's give that a try. Yeah, I got a big blue pencil. Here we go. Cast this. Okay. We gotta get to Deckard. Okay, so it seems... No, that's actually hitting hard, dude. Wow. Follow that up. Do that here. Just juking. He doesn't know what's going on. He's getting crossed up. He's getting crossed up. He can't even shoot an arrow. He's got no idea. Let's go. Rejuvenation, light, okay. 3, 1. Get wrecked, Skelly, so true. There's one more.
Help!
Yeah, I know. This guy. What's his deal? He's just undead. He's the champion. Okay, get in here. Hit him with this. Whoop. Hit him with this. Good. Ice him up. Oh, we're cooking with gas. We're cooking with gas now. We got it all figured out. We got it all figured out. I needed the order of operations, you know? Should I get him out, or should I explore a little bit? I'll get him out. What's up, my guy?
Deckard Cain, get to the rogue camp.
Oh, okay, so he just goes. I continue to explore. Visit Cain in a car in the rogue encampment. Yeah, I'm just gonna check it out. I'm gonna go see the church from the first game because I'm sure it's there. Right? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, look at that, dude! The ice shattering! That's so sick! Shatter dudes can't be rezzed either? Oh my god. Holy shit. Did anybody see Jackass this weekend? I haven't yet. Frankly, like, my brain is broken when it comes to movies. And I'm, like, more excited for Moonfall. Don't forget the static field. Oh, it's 25% to everybody in the AoE. That's okay. Nah, but I saw the new Scream yesterday. What did you think of the new Scream? I saw it. I absolutely fucking loved it. I thought the new Scream handled that franchise so tastefully and completely understood what people loved about those original movies. A-list charging me. I'm gonna try to go this Tuesday to the movies. Yeah. I'm gonna try 20% of existing HP. Yeah, got it. That's why the what's his name wasn't dying. Because I just kept doing static field and it was just lowering his already tiny HP pool even smaller. I loved Scream. Anyway, my brain is entirely broken when it comes to that corpse. What did I do? Did it have something? Oh. That's Wirt from the first game! Whoa! That was like the little, like, smarmy kid, right? Wirt's leg is a weapon? Alright. Kind of fucked. Exactly, and I like that it didn't try to be better than Kraven. It was very respectful of his... It totally was. It was tasteful and, like, well considered without trying to, you know, upend the history of the franchise. It took major swings, Stellix. As I'm sure you know. Oops, I accidentally alt-tabbed. It took some major swings in that franchise that I was not ready for it to take. But I think it did it all really, really, really well. It's used for other things as well. Okay, I'm just gonna teleport back. I don't think there's anything else here, right? I wish that we could go to the church, but it doesn't look like we can. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I can just spoil since you probably won't do it. Is it something that will, like, be hard to do? Or is it something that you could, like, guide me towards it, and I'll do it? Up to you. I trust you. I trust you to not, like, mess me up. It's a secret end game thing? Okay, yeah, let me know. This is so fun. Key. Chest. So the only problem with my static field right now is that it is very small.
Not enough mana.
Oh, it does? Okay, I've heard about that. Is it end game or is it post credits? Because if it's end game, we can check it out. I think it's important. Is this the remake of Diablo 2? No, Stellix, this is a Windows 2000 virtual machine running the original Diablo 2 from CD in 640 by 480. Like, it's as close to the original experience as you can get. I really wanted to play this game as it was in the year 2000. Granted, it is version 1.12. It's the one I had to do in order to run it effectively. But yeah, the Alt-Tab of Legends. The Alt-Tab when you realize I'm playing this game in Windows 2000. And that's why it's in 4x3. Pretty sure it can be done in normal. I think we should check it out. I think it's worth checking out. Alright, we gotta head back. It can be done normal before you finish the game. Yes, remind me, I think that we have to do that. So I should probably put the leg in my stash and just let it sit. Let it rot. The tiny stash. Yes, very true. One and the same. No, but anyway, with regards to Jackass Forever, my stupid broken brain that loves video game stories and loves cheesy narratives with big set pieces, I want to see Moonfall so badly that it's like #1 on my movie theater priority list right now. Because that's the kind of stupid shit I like. I'm like very excited for Moonfall. And then also Ambulance, Ambulance. That's up there too. What's up, Deckard Kane?
As a token of my gratitude,
Who won marbles?
I will identify items for you at no charge.
Whoa, Deckard Kane, I appreciate it, my man.
Regrettably, I
Tell you in a
could
second,
do
existentially.
nothing to prevent the disaster which devastated Tristram. It would appear that our greatest fears have come to pass. Diablo, the Lord of Terror, has once again been set loose upon the world. As you know, some time ago, Diablo was slain beneath Tristram, and when our hero emerged triumphant from the labyrinth beneath town, we held a grand celebration that lasted several days. Yet, as the weeks passed,
Here we go. We're getting the
our
exposition
hero
here.
became increasingly aloof. He kept his distance from the rest of the townsfolk and seemed to lapse into a dark, brooding depression. I thought that perhaps his ordeal had been so disturbing that he simply could not put it out of his mind. The hero seemed more tormented every passing day.
Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland.
I remember he awoke many times,
On GBA.
screaming in the night, always something about the East.
It was a good race.
One day,
I'll clip it
he
into a
simply
highlight.
left.
You have to see it.
And shortly thereafter, Tristram was attacked by legions of foul demons. Many were slain, and the demons left me to die in that cursed cage. I believe now that Tristram's hero was that dark wanderer who passed this way before the monastery
Yes,
fell.
dude.
I fear even worse, my friend. I fear that Diablo has taken possession of the hero who sought to
Yes,
slay him.
dude.
If true, Diablo will become more powerful than ever before. You must stop him, or all will be lost.
Dude, I'm stoked. I'm stoked. Deckard Cain, you got it. Now I gotta go visit Akara. Let me put the leg into my stash. This series has so much good people essentially being corrupted against their will and becoming evil. It's quite sad. That's like my favorite trope in media, though. That's like, unironically, my favorite trope in media is like a good person with their heart in the right place falling down a rabbit hole and like losing their way and losing the sight of, you know, I guess being possessed by the devil directly isn't quite the same as like a Breaking Bad scenario where he thought he was doing a good thing and he was corrupted by the power of it all. But that element in particular, villain redemption story, I sleep. Hero corruption story, I'm awake. Yeah, exactly. I am wide awake for any sort of hero corruption story. Wide awake. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's see. Akara, what do we got? What's next?
You have risked your life to rescue Cain. For that, we thank you. We must seek his counsel immediately.
I just did. He just told me everything I needed to know. I gotta go back. Was just popping in to see what I missed on Marbles. Gotta play Catan with the fam. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. We will probably play it on Wednesday night. Looking at the way that this schedule is gonna be, I have like the idea in my head for a stream title called Super Ball Sunday because of this game and ball, B-A-A-L. And so Diablo is going to be the Sunday streams going forward. We're going to have Red Dead Redemption on Tuesday and Thursdays, and Kirby's going to take that Wednesday spot. It's probably going to be a little one-stream wonder, I think. Should be really, really fun. Okay, how much money do I have? 1643. I'm going to hire the best of the best. Akara gave you a ring? Did she? +2 to Dex? Okay. Appreciate it.
Not in town.
Oh, that's... I tried to attack her. Liaza, level 8 with Cold Arrow. Should I try and... It's true, it is free gold. Should I try and split it up? And do like one person with cold and one person with fire? Does that... That matters to... You don't want to stack resistances, right? I should probably have a fire as well, just for the sake of additional damage. It looks like all of the strongest people are cold. Amplisa with fire arrow. I'll get Amplisa in the mix. Welcome, Amplisa. Can I get anybody else, or is it only one? Only one, okay. Isn't the music so nice, Stellix? It's so nice.
Yes.
It just puts you right there. Super, super, like, I don't know, it's soothing.
As a token of my gratitude,
Oh, we already did this.
regrettably, long ago, the Soul Stones were given to the Horadrim by the Archangel Tyrael.
I
They
know
were
Tyrael
used
just
to
from,
bind the three
like, being an
prime
iconic
evils.
character.
I now know that even these holy artifacts were no match for Diablo's power. I hope that his two brothers are more securely held, but I fear the worst.
You don't know anything about Diablo. See, I didn't really either. Let me give you a little bit of a briefer here. Diablo 2, obviously the second game in the Diablo series, is not developed by the same Blizzard team that makes the Warcraft series. It is a completely different team, a completely different group of people. They were originally Condor Games. A guy, David Brevik, was the head of Condor Games, which became Blizzard North. And Diablo was a game that he had kicking around in his head from high school.
When I fled the monastery, I left behind
It's really,
a lodge
really
of
cool.
malice, my enchanted smithing hammer.
We're playing
You
it
can
single
retrieve
player,
it
but
for me.
multiplayer is
I'll
obviously
use its
the
magic
big...
to strengthen your equipment.
Oh, okay. Is that just like a side quest? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, so that's... Look for the Horadric Malice in the Monastery Barracks. Okay. The music's super atmospheric, just everything about it is just super cozy.
Let's deal, my friend.
Gamble? What is gamble? What is gamble? Should I gamble this ring? What? Speaking of Charcy, have I repaired? No, I haven't in a while. Good call. Very good call. Yeah, I meant to sell the ring. Well, what is gamble? Repair all. Oh, gambling is buying unidentified items. Got it. Multiplayer would be kind of funny. You got all this soothing atmospheric music and then you're talking shit and you're... Yeah, exactly. It's cooperative multiplayer, so it's, you know, it's a bit more jolly and spirited than that, I feel. But, yeah, totally. Okay. I have that quest from... What's her face? Charcy? I think that's all I have right now. I'm gonna get up for 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab an Advil. And I will be right back. Give me just a second. Stay right there. Like, literally 2 seconds. I'm not even gonna kick it to a BRB screen. I'm back. Yeah, I got wrist problems. And so, like, after playing for a while, I should have taken it before the stream started. But in order to just kind of quell the, you know. How come you picked Diablo 2 over 1? The one friend I have that plays Diablo recommended 3 to me as a first game when I asked him about it a few months ago. So, here's the thing. This is my totally first playthrough of Diablo 2. I really didn't know anything about it going into it. I think in retrospect, I would have probably chosen Diablo 1. But I do think that there is a... So, the way that Diablo 1 versus Diablo 2 works, because I put about 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half into Diablo 1 before starting this game, in the weekend between rolling it and, you know, starting this playthrough. Diablo 1 is that town of Tristram that we were just at that was burned to the ground there. It's, you know, it was still a normal village at the time. And your character essentially going into this church that's corrupted by evil. Hey, what's up, Yarrow? Going into this church that's corrupted by evil and... What is this, skill shrine? and working your way down in this church deeper and deeper, and it's more hellish as you go, and you're learning about the corruption in this town. Eventually you work your all the way down to effectively hell, where you kill Diablo, and then work your way back up to the surface. Everybody celebrates, like Deckard Cain was just talking about. Deckard Cain was, you know, like the primary village elder lore keeper of the first game, as Cheesesteak and I were talking about. Diablo 2, I did not know at the time, is a direct sequel. I didn't know. I was kind of foolish in it. I probably should have played more of Diablo 1 and streamed Diablo 1, but as the game goes, that's just, we picked 2. 2 definitely has more of a wider, sprawling adventure element to it that I think is fun for a stream, seeing new environments, going into caves and coming out on the other end, whereas Diablo 1 is just down and down and down and down and deeper and deeper and deeper. It's almost more horror in that way, whereas this is more adventure. Hi, Yarrow. How are you? Let's do a little bit of teleporting. You're good? Nice, nice. We rolled for the newest playthrough on the channel today. So the winner of the marble race was Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland. And so on Wednesday, we will be starting playthrough of Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. How am I? I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well. It's been a very cozy stream so far. I've had a lot of friends pop in and out, say hello. Diablo is just a really nice, just a nice game to, you know. What are your pronouns, by the way, maybe? He, him. Yeah. He, him, just always has been. Thanks for asking. I should probably like link that song. I did do the pronoun extension thing. I don't know if I think I did. Like the one that Twitch, somebody made a fan extension on Twitch where you can just add your pronouns quick and easy, and then if you have the extension in chat, it'll just show up for everybody. That only shows if you type. Good call. So if I type, do you see it? Hi. I don't have it installed on my end. You do not? Okay, then I'll have to do it. Do you have the link for it? I thought I did it. I remember. It's like a very bare bones looking site that just has like a super quick and easy drop down menu, right? You just link your Twitch, and then maybe it was back in the GoatedQuest era, and so when I switched to Goated, it didn't transfer over. Log in with Twitch, authorize. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Okay, there we go. That's set. Why the Switch, by the way? Good question. I started this channel a year ago yesterday, everybody. Yesterday was the 1-year anniversary of my very first Twitch stream. Ever. Wait, I smoked Yarrow is June. No, totally different people. Two totally different people. June Flower is June Flower. Yarrow Flower is Yarrow Flower. I can understand the confusion, though. There's another person in the community that's June Flower. There is a June Flower. Yeah. So started it as GoatedQuest, doing 2021 releases. We played like as many new games. I say we. When I say we, I mean myself and everybody watching. Played as many 2021 releases as we could. And I just, as I was playing these games and as I was learning about them and playing games in like the lead up to other games, and you know, I've realized that in my life of playing games, I was a very, I was like an industry head kind of kid. I knew about games through magazines. I knew about games through, you know, E3. I always kept up on new releases. But, like, when I actually think about how many video games as a kid I played through to completion, the list really wasn't that crazy long. And I think in the last 2 years, like in the pandemic, 2020 and 2021, I rolled credits on more games in that time than I had in any time prior in my life. And so playing through GoatedQuest and playing all of these new releases and realizing how many blind spots I have, and coupling that with how many like mid-ass games I played in 2021, that like why am I playing all these games that just aren't great when there are so many incredible games out there that I've never even touched? I decided to pivot the entire channel and go into GoatedQuest, which is more a celebration of the best games of all time. I like to say beloved instead of best, because everybody has like different qualifications as to what's the best and what's their favorite and whatever, and I think the concept of something being the best carries with it like a pretension that I don't really want to get into on the channel. I want it to just be more celebratory and like, you know, experiencing all of these games that people love. So, going in for, you know, some of the most beloved games of all time. The word goated just kind of came because of goatee, game of the year, and it was just like a funny, snappy, like, retaining the same sort of vibe while being a different word, and explains the new spin in as few words as possible. Yep. So that is the long spiel as the change. Also, I think retro gaming on Twitch is not as saturated. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it. I think that there's a struggle in playing brand new releases on Twitch. You thought that GOATY was a shortening of GOATY? No, GOATY is like game of the year. Like AOTY is album of the year, MOTY is movie of the year. Streaming brand new releases on Twitch is a lot of fun, but also like, from my experience of doing it for a full year, right? It was the most fun in the indie space, by far. If I were to recommend anybody become a new release streamer, dive into indies and get really into the independent game making community, meet the developers, follow people on Twitter, follow projects, be involved and invested, get yourself a Humble Bundle membership, whatever it takes. Get really into itch. Because streaming new releases on Twitch, nobody wants to see that shit. Everybody wants to play those games on their own. AOTY is anime of the year for some of us. That's true. That's true. Like, nobody really wants to see...
So it came
Whoa,
to
what is
pass
this?
that the Countess, who once bathed in the rejuvenating blood of 100 virgins, was buried alive.
LOL, nobody wants to...
And
It's
her
true, though.
castle,
It's
in
true.
which
I did it
so
for a
many
year, man.
cruel deeds
I
took
did my
place,
time.
Fell rapidly into ruin. Rising over the buried dungeons in that godforsaken wilderness, a solitary tower, like some monument to evil, is all that remains.
There's, like, in the month that I've done this
Countess's
GoatedQuest,
fortune was believed to
it
be
is
divided
so
among
much
the
more
clergy,
fun.
although some say that more remains unfound.
This is so sick.
Still buried alongside the rotting skulls that bear mute witness to the inhumanity of the human creature.
Thank you. Thank you, Yarrow. One bit and a gifted sub. 1 and 1.
Yarrow_flower gifted a tier 1 sub to Steve.
100 versions? Bro,
They
there
have
aren't even
given
100
3
people here,
gift
dog.
subs in the channel.
Oh, dang. I thought you said dog. You're like, 100 versions? Wait. I thought there aren't even 100 people here, dog. What are you talking about? So that's cool. You stumble upon the different quests of Act 1 just out in the world. That's sick. Thank you so much, Eero, and welcome in, Stilix. Like, starting new releases on the channel is a lot of fun, but in the same breath, it's like the number of games that I was excited to play and, you know, made GoatedQuest and started a stream and made a banner and played a new release on release day, and like nobody showed up, or if people showed up, they were like, hey, I'm just popping in, I want to play this myself, so I'm not gonna stay long, but I hope you enjoy it. And it's like, oh, okay, see ya. There's just something to playing a classic game that people know and love and want to watch somebody else experience their favorite for the first time. That, I don't know, it's been so rewarding. It really has. You're fucking killing me. It's true, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You're a streamer. You've played new releases on stream. People pop in and go, hey, I hope you're having a really great time, but I want to play this, so bye. Or experience a classic game like Diablo 2 that you'll never play. Exactly. Like, listen, Eero, I'm playing Diablo 2, right? In a Windows 2000 virtual machine on my computer so that I can experience this game that came out in the year 2000 like the way it's intended to be played at release. You crackhead? This is what I do. a Diablo 2 Resurrected came out in October. Diablo 2 Resurrected, there is a full 4K remade version of this game. But like...
Crackhead.
Alright. Don't start using text-to-speech to roast me. But there's just something to playing these games in the way that they were, you know, intended. Might not be the right word for it, but my whole, I do have Diablo 2 on there as well. My whole goal for this channel was to put everybody in that launch day feeling. Because I loved GoatedQuest. I love new games. I love playing new games. Getting excited for a new game on launch day, one of my favorite things in the world. Review embargoes and pre-release, like, excitement and everything of that nature. And so my whole angle of this channel is like, yeah, these games are old, but look at how sick this is. This is so much fun. And it's like, all you gotta do is just act like it's new, and then it's new. Did you ever work in the industry? No, I worked at Costco. No? All you gotta do is act like a game is new and it's new again. The funny thing is, what you said, GoatedQuest. I've had people request I stream specific new releases because they weren't gonna play, and then they never even stopped by to say hi. Yeah! Yeah, it's happened to me. It's happened to me. I could name multiple games that I bought and played on release last year that somebody was like, oh, you gotta play this when it comes out. And I'm like, all right, bet. I'll do it. That's what this whole stream is about. I'm gonna play this game when it comes out. And it's like, oh, I'm so excited. And then they're just like crickets when it comes out. And I understand, right? That's the other half of it, is that I completely get it. People want to play these games on their own. Alright, so the Dark Wood is on the other side of Stony Field. I'm looking for the Stony Field, like, waypoint. That's why I've been, like, wandering around this area killing everything in sight, by the way. Ow. So another thing about this game, Stelix and Yarrow, is that every independent playthrough, the map is randomized. I already passed it. Did I really? Oh, it's right there. Got it. The map is randomized. So it's not randomized in the sense that if I hit save and quit and then log back in, it'll be a different map. But if I make a new character, like a new save, it's gonna be a completely different map on that second save. The camp is gonna look different. All of the environments are going to look different. Everything is completely, you know. That is a gold small shield. Oh, we can get free stuff from Deckard now.
Good to see
What's
you.
up, my guy? Thank you. Look at it. Oh my god. So is there short staff? That's two-handed. There's no reason for me to have this, even though it's really, really good. Are there one-handed staffs, Cheesesteak? Or do they not exist? I doubt they exist. I love the mentality of just act like it's new and it's new. It's true, man. It's true. That's interesting. Does that apply to the dungeons too? I believe so, yeah. Everything is randomized on a new character. In fact, I can show you really fast. Like, look at the environment that we're in right now. This is the town. This was the character that I created just to, you know, test the game to make sure it worked. Look at how different the town is on this second character. Look at that bridge over the moat. And to, like, get to the first area is a completely different direction. Like, everything is different when you go character to character. It's really cool. There are one-handed staves, wands, but they don't benefit sorcerers as much as two-handed staves. The wands are designed for necros. You can still use them, you just won't have any plus skills. Okay, I'll just sell it. I'll just sell it.
What you need?
Nope. 25. Holy shit. See ya. 77. What is this? +1 to energy? You think that's better than any of the other ones that I have? What do you think? Cheesesteak. In the meantime, I'm gonna do some shopping. Light Belt of the Fox. +8 to life. Is that just, that's just health. +8 health. Replenish life +6? Is that just like passive HP regen? That would be really, really nice. +34% enhanced defense. Damage 16 +34%. That could be good. Oh, Ninx, I'm sorry. My only problem is that I have a hard time gluing myself away from new things sometimes to play something else for stream, but I feel it. Yeah, Ninx, I mean, that's another part. That's another total part. That's another thing about my stream and everything is like, if your game time is your stream time and vice versa, you want to just play what you want to play. What's a good name for the group of people compromising you, Ricky Peacock, Dead Blossom Jesse, and Associates? I wouldn't put myself in their league at all. I'm just a fan of those two. I'm just a fan. I don't know. That's not my place to make. That's not my world. That's not for me to decide. I'm humbled. I'm humbled that you would put my name next to the two of them. But I don't know.
Good day.
I don't know. Yeah, I with this game, I do kind of have the, with my stream, basically I was talking to Minky Moo about this the other night. I am committing. So I've looked at, like, let's get into a little bit of finance talk, I guess. I've looked at my financials and my life and how much living my life costs and everything, and taking stock of everything that I have, and I can commit to streaming and growing and the 4-day-a-week locked in 7:30 structure for like another 4 or 5 months maybe. And so in that time, I'm not missing a single day of streaming. What's up, Minky Moo? I'm not missing a single day. I want you guys to know that. I'm putting off vacations. I'm putting off, like, trips. Because in these next 4 or 5 months, I'm going all in. Yarofar, thank you for the 2,000 bits. Holy shit, thank you. Talking about this with the music, man, it's crazy. Basically, I need to establish myself, and this is the kind of stuff that I think about. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern, and Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. That's when I'm live. That's when I want people to know that I'm live. That's when I'm locked in. And so tying it back to what you were saying, Ninx, about, you know, I only have so much time to play what I want to play, and also try to, like, structure a game that's, like, a stream game versus a private play game, and it gets muddled. Basically, what I'm saying is, I understand I have a bit of a luxury right now in that I have the time. It's true he turned down a romantic Mexico trip with me because he's committed to this dream. Yeah, one of Minky Moo's best friends is getting married in May. In Mexico. And, Minky Moo and I talked about it. Don't make it sound like I'm like, sorry, babe, I gotta stream. Is Minky my lover? Yes. My lover. My lover is a wild way of putting it, yes. But Minky Moo and I live together, yeah. We've been dating for nearly 3 years. Having a schedule is awesome because we can always know when to tune in exactly. Stream the wedding, for sure. Live stream sub stretch goal. I think it's amazing she's supportive. Go Minky Moo. It's so true. She's the greatest. Everybody knows she's the greatest. She knows she's the greatest. But you all need to know that she is the greatest. So as I was saying, for the next, 4 or 5 months, as long as I can support this as, yeah, she is. I already won the goated quest, if you know what I'm saying. I already won the true goated quest. I found the goated. For the next 4 or 5 months, I'm committing to this. This is stream time, what I do. We talked about it a little bit on the Chrono stream, where I, like, offhandedly said show. And that's what I want this to feel like, because I was thinking about it, and what I was telling Minky Moo at the time was, I have to make myself the spot at 7:30 on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Having a schedule is awesome because you can always know exactly when to tune in. There are so many channels on Twitch. You need a tip jar, bro. Twitch is a pimp. We all know they take half. I think I do, don't I? Don't I have, like, is this a thing? Yeah. I just never advertise it. It's there. So I accidentally teleported all the way back. Whatever. I just never advertise it. Let me heal, actually, now that I accidentally saved and quit. If I miss a stream, right? If I go, hey, sorry, Tuesday and Thursday this week, my stomach kind of hurts. I'm not feeling like it. Or there's a cool movie I want to see. I won't be streaming this Thursday at 7:30 because I want to get to the premiere. As soon as I do that, somebody in this community that, maybe popped in for 1 or 2 streams because they're the biggest Kirby fan in the world and watched me play Kirby, and then they were like, I really kind of like this guy. He's got a good head on his shoulders. Maybe I'll check out his Red Dead Redemption stream tomorrow. And I'm not, whoa.
Note inside.
Thank you, Yarrow, $5. That is my first ever, and Lord Bruxo with a follow, thank you. As I was saying, and Lord Bruxo, I hope you don't mind, I will use you as a direct example. Assuming that you came from Diablo 2, right? So I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday. We stream 3 games at any given time, full playthroughs on the channel, start to finish, making every game feel like it's brand new, like it's launch day for the game. you have to be consistent because Lord Bruxo, what's up, my man? Cool. Yeah, cool. If if next Sunday I say, hey, you know what? It's the Super Bowl, and I really want to watch the Super Bowl. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be streaming. And Lord Bruxo goes, oh, well, I was excited to watch GoatedQuest play through the next day of Diablo 2. Oh, well, I'll find somebody else to watch. And that somebody else to watch is cooler than me? I'm gone. I'm out of Lord Bruxo's life forever. I have to fight tooth and nail to keep Lord Bruxo here. I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind me using you as an example. I'm here because I'm a sorceress, Diablo 2 lover, and I love to see sorceress in Act 1. Let me tell you, Lord Bruxo, we are playing Diablo 2 in Windows 2000 on a virtual machine, playing it exactly like it would have been at launch, in 640 by 480, all locked in. Do you mind if I give you a bit of production advice? Yero, absolutely. I'd appreciate it, actually. And if it's about the alt tab, everybody freaks out about the alt tab. If it's about the microphone, this is a brand new microphone and I don't have it all tuned yet. You've played Diablo 2 since 1996, so I like it. 1.996 or 1996? Diablo 1? Yeah. Mic sounds fine. I like the alt tab. Cool, okay. Yeah, hit me. Okay, I did see... There's a champion in here. There's a champion in the mix here. Dude, she's kind of popping off. And Lisa, please back up. There we go.
Whew! I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
So yeah, I basically what I'm trying to tell you guys all is that I'm locked into this shit. I'm committed.
Now Twitch can't touch this.
Now Twitch can't touch this. Thank you for the $10 donation, thanks. I really appreciate it. A lot of this comes down to personal preference and aesthetic taste, but my personal favorite stream format is when the game is full screen and the streamer's webcam is overlaid on top of it with a green screen taking up like 15 to 25% of the screen. I like that too. There's a streamer that I like a lot, Dan Giesling, who streams primarily in that format, where the stream itself is,
I need mana.
you know, you kind of overlaying on the screen. What it comes down to for me, personally, when it comes to that, is I don't want to obfuscate I don't want to block any of the game screen in any way. Personally, what I like watching in that same way, and I do agree with you, I think it looks great.
I am overburdened.
Because like there are certain situations, like I'll show you here really quick. I'm just gonna switch to the Red Dead screen. Like, the Red Dead is 1600 by 900, and the border takes up a decent amount of it. It sucks, yeah, but it allows the entire game to be there, which, when I'm going for, you know, what I consider to be, what I want to be, the game doing the talking first and foremost, I really don't want to,
I am overburdened.
you know, overwrite any of the game screen, but I do know exactly what you're saying. In certain situations, it totally depends on the game. I was about to transition into. It's in certain situations it fits perfectly.
Not enough mana.
For certain games it doesn't. People on Twitch be shy and self-effacing, but we're here to see your face. Yeah. I understand that, and I agree. You're here for, like, for example, I can live without Goaty's face. All right, cheese steak. For example, I've multiple times watched Mushroom Lantern's clip of the general store in Red Dead Redemption from last stream. And just the look on my face of, what the fuck, did this dude just say that? And then did, thanks a lot, see ya. And, leaving, without my face on cam, that clip doesn't work. Like, without my face on cam, that clip isn't funny anymore. Like, it needs me going, what the fuck? So yeah, I totally know. And the new cam has you looking hot? Alright. Take it easy, take it easy. Yeah, this is a new camera. Everybody compliment the new camera. Do I have any room for this shit? 4? Boom, boom, boom. I'm almost out of mana here. You look quite handsome. I appreciate it, Euroflower. Maybe you should try to find a way to include chat on your face. See, that's another one. That's another one. And I've asked about that back in the GoatedQuest days, and my community at the time was like, I mean, we're all here, right?
Impossible.
But I completely understand, specifically for your situation, where you're watching on a PlayStation 5 with chat on your phone, typing on your phone while you watch on the PS5. I do understand. There are a lot of things to consider. Another one that I want to consider, that I want to add, is having the last, like, couple follow, sub, etc. showing on the screen, so that a couple of you guys get, like, you know, get the highlights. Dude, this is crazy. This game's so fun, by the way. Tying it back to the game for a second. A cat cam is a win? That's true. You're a minimalist in that regard? See, I agree. I don't like an obtrusive, like, big old, giant, like, and my last donation was, and my top donation was, and the last person that subbed, what? Gift a sub? Alright. Fair enough. Can do. Give me 1 sec. It is new. That is something that I added so that people that are, you know, active in chat, here often, but don't have the ability to subscribe for any reason, like maybe, you know, their financial situation isn't in the right spot at the time or whatever, but they still want that ad-free content. I'll gift a sub. I have the ability. I'll put back what I'm given. Let me do that right now. Gift a sub. Now you feel bad? No, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Watch. You're about to make somebody's day. Here you go. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Round and round and round it goes. Who gets subbed? Nobody knows. Ace Arasado! Ace Arasado, congratulations on your sub.
Tier 1 sub to Ace
There you go.
Arasado.
Good fan. Good friend of mine. Great streamer in his own right. I do like the way that Jesse does it, yeah. Where they just have, like, you know, like a little, like, 2 or 3 row little list that just shows the last couple of events that happened. What the fuck? Man, now I gotta read all these off. You're a flower, you're popping off. Jellybean Nips, Patrick, Skits, Peznuts, One Tiny King, Bread Sandwich, Fafnir, Colormatic Llama, Zuku, Teresa Danielle, and Blame Scott. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you for 10 gifted subs, Yarrow. Holy shit. Thank you so much. You're going crazy. I really appreciate it. I really, really, really do. Hey! Yarrow, you now. My nickname is Medici. One of the sub benefits on this channel, every single game that we play, every single full playthrough that we play. Hey, Zukuth, what's up? Yeah, shoot Yarrow your favorite emote from Goated. Goated 68, maybe it's Revolver Spin, the brand new one that we just added today. Tag Yarrow, thank him for it. Yarrow, your pronouns, if you don't mind me asking, just going forward. I believe they, them, she, her? She, her. Okay, got it. Sub benefit was about to play Path of Exile. Then I got a sub for your channel and see her playing Diablo 2. I am greatly amused. Yeah, This is my first ever playthrough in Diablo 2, and the moment that gets everybody going crazy. You ready for the Alt-Tab? Here we go. We are playing Diablo 2 inside a Windows 2000 virtual machine. Tiny King! Welcome, welcome. In its original intended format at 640 by 480. First playthrough ever. I didn't have any experience with Diablo as a kid. My primary experience was my neighbor at the time played a lot of it. They were like 6 years older than me. And I remember one thing about this game, and it's a giant bug in a cave. And so when we come up on this bug in a cave, I'm gonna lose my marbles, no pun intended. Yo, that corn dog emote goes so hard. Tiny King, oh my god. Virtual machines are so cool. I have an Ubuntu virtual machine on my Windows PC. I have never even like attempted a moment of Linux at any point. Is it cool? Is Linux cool? Bug in the cave is gonna give you nightmares still? I can't wait. Which Blizzard IP do you think would make a better survival game? Diablo or StarCraft? I mean, Diablo is like the progenitor to a lot of, like, in particular, I think of Don't Starve, right? Like, Diablo 2 is obviously very much Don't Starve's stylistic inspiration. So I think in that way, it's gotta be Diablo, right?
I am overburdened.
Flex? Stop flexing, Tiny King. I can't take it. I can't take it. Ubuntu's very easy and user-friendly. I like it a lot. Linux fucks. Every other distro of Linux is basically for nerds or edgelords. Although high sci-fi survival would be interesting. That's true. But I think what makes StarCraft in particular so compelling is...
Not enough mana.
And yeah, dude. Cheesesteak, you were not kidding when this is just a mana suck of a build. What makes StarCraft so compelling is giant army management. Overburdened, relatable, right? Army management, I think, is like StarCraft's claim to fame, if you ask me. All right, let's port back. Look at those load times. What load times exactly?
The Order welcomes you.
Okay. Oh, this has a socket space. Defense of 11. Yeah, let's do this. And do I have a gem of some sort? No, I don't right now. AFK farming channel points? Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it, Maki. That's a good question, though. Playing Modern Warfare 2, let's go. Where's Deckard Cain at? Yeah, that's literally where I was going. Good call. Okay. Let me just sell some stuff. Because now I have the...
Greetings.
Alright, +4 to life and plus lightning resist. 29% extra gold and +1 to light radiance. Whoa, this one's kind of crazy. Diablo means devil, low-key? Is that legit? Is that real? +16 to attack rating. You gotta, Cheesesteak, can you type out attack rating for me and give it to me in, like, easy to understand terms while I read Zukuth's message here? I got a feeling one of those two IPs will be a survival game. They announced a new survival is coming up, and they tend to use the IPs they already have, except for Overwatch, which is a new IP, although I guess they could try to turn that into a survival game. Zukuth, I don't know if you saw, but this past week they did show images of a new IP that they're working on. And it looks like it's like a normal kid teleported into like like a tech fantasy world. Let me see if I can find the image of it. Blizzard new IP. Modern meets fantasy. Yeah, there are some images here. Here you go. It looks kind of cool. You did not see this, so a new IP then. Yeah. Look at that second picture on this website. I mean, I can pull it up here. Look at this image. I think this looks kind of cool. I think that looks kind of cool. The bike there, and then it's interesting. Paintings could mean anything. Yeah, very true. Very true. You can't take anything from painting concept art. Okay, so armor. I'm gonna just buy some stuff, man. It's a formula. So plus 15 ARs and plus 15% to hit, but it adds to your total attack rating. So if you have 100, your attacks will have different percentages to hit versus Act 1 mobs, Act 2 mobs, etc., etc. For Sorceress, attack rating is only for your melee. Okay, so it's really not that important to me, because I don't really do melee too much. Plus 1 to maximum damage. Does maximum damage, is that just melee as well? That's the next question I need to know. Yes, okay, so I don't really need that either. God damn it, I just sold them. Oops. So I don't really need this either, so I can get a better ring here. I mean, plus 1 to energy, that'll give me a mana boost. So sell that. Plus 4 to life. Focus more on mana stuff. Okay. And resistances. Plus 3 to life, plus 14 to attack rating, plus 2 to strength. These Diablo sounds are making me nostalgic. There is something special about that loot sound. It's wonderful. It's a great game. I am getting a little more kitted, and I have a lot of health potions, like an insane amount, and it's kind of getting over the top. Was that a floating castle? Probably. All these Blizzard IPs, but everybody's forgetting about Blackthorn. So true. Somebody who only knows Blackthorn by name and has no idea what it looks like or feels like or plays like. AKA, I'm a poser. I think we can sell some of these cheaper ones. Rock and Roll Racing, best Blizzard game. Lost Vikings hype. Who's with me? You remember Blackthorn from the Jim Lee art? He was my favorite comic artist as a kid. That's cool. 11, make a wish. Thawing potion. Okay, I think we're good for now. I think I'm kind of getting a little... I'm getting a little loot crazy here. Attack rating and light radius. Put this money away. Alright, here we go. Just a refresher, we are looking for the tower in the Black Marsh beyond the Dark Wood. Okay? That's what's going on. We're looking for the tower here. I think if it's only 1 or 2, I should probably just be doing my standard attacks instead of doing the big AoE. The big AoE is a total mana sink. Let's see. We gotta Oh, that's cool. You see that? Ow. Oops, I did it again. Okay, there are guys coming from that direction. That's promising. Holy shit. I never said I was good at this game. This is my first time. Please no judge. Please no judge. What's the mana cost of Static Field? 9. Frost Nova is 10. Ice Bolt is 3. Okay, lurk time. Thanks for the cool nostalgia and conversation. Thanks, Zukuth. Thank you for the conversation topic. Survival game. I completely forgot that Blizzard was trying their hand at one of those. What's my mana pool? 77. Which I'm assuming is low. But yes, put a capstone in my long conversation. I'm giving my all to this channel. Every day, on time, locked in, not missing a day. You'll know where to find me. Please get excited. 2022, the year of GoatedQuest. Can corral a group of mobs, cast a few static fields, 1 Frost Nova, then finish off with Ice Bolts? The goated year, perhaps? You might be right. Some people are saying this. To the Forgotten Tower. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I wouldn't say many people are saying this yet, but some people are definitely saying this. And it'll be more and more by the day. 2022, the year of goated.
Many secrets.
This place holds many secrets. To the tower cellar. Dude, we're about to learn so many secrets. Oh my god. Explore the cellar dungeons beneath the tower ruins. You guys ready? Ah! I'm not. I wasn't ready. Ah!
I need mana.
Okay, alright. I'm saying it. Show up 2022, gang. Let's go. Stelix is in. Archers are cool? Dude, you're telling me. I hate it. So yeah, Lord Bruxo? Is it Bruxo or is it Lord Brux Zero? I was kind of just saying Bruxo because I think it sounds funny, and I bet a lot of people call you Lord Bruxo because they also think it sounds funny. But I want you to tell me what you want me to call you. So this is, as I said, my very, very, very first experience in this game. I played, you know, I had a kind of a misunderstanding as to what this game even was before starting. Because I didn't know that it's not the same Blizzard team as Warcraft. I thought that it was, you know, Blizzard made Warcraft, Blizzard also made this. That's not the case at all. Bruxo without zero. Cool, so I got it right originally, Bruxo. Nice. I think, so I played a little bit of Torchlight as I was growing up. And I played a little bit of, I haven't played any Path of Exile, but I played a little bit of a couple of other dungeon crawler type things. I think what this game has above all of them is the sense of atmosphere is astounding. And a lot of that is the music, as Stelix was saying earlier. The music in this game is just unreal. Banging tunes, yeah. Another interesting thing about this game, Stellax, it's completely 2D. So it's using like 3D effects almost similar to like Mode 7 on a Super Nintendo to simulate 3D space, but the entire game is a 2D plane. Which I think is absolutely wild. One of the major things of Diablo 2, which unfortunately we're not able to do inside the virtual machine, was the perspective mode, which kind of shifts the pixels into the isometric view. Makes the bottom pixels like a little larger and the pixels at the top of the screen a little smaller to kind of change the angle of the game.
I am overburdened.
But yeah, it's a 2D joint. 2, 3. Let's keep working our way through this. We're kind of making a... Kind of doing all right here, huh? Put another place. Oh, I actually did that twice. To level 2. That really is wild. I wonder if you control the camera or something on the remake, because that's probably 3D. I doubt you can. But yeah, you can't shift the camera in this. As far as I'm concerned. Can you shift the camera like 90 degrees? I doubt it. I think it's all locked. You can zoom in, that's it. And that makes total sense. At least Lord of Destruction had zoom. I'm not sure about Classic. I mean, you can check. See, perspective is off right now. Try G. Okay. G. Nope. Nothing. I actually really like this Frost Nova, man. I'm really liking this build. Oh my god. 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 Lighting quality is set to high. Let's go. Our mercenary's dead. F button, Google says? Nothing. Okay. We got a little bit of a panic going on. I need to... Actually, you're just a normal archer. Holy shit. You guys are not... I mean, you're normal archers, but you're very strong compared to what I'm used to. That's the one we gotta work out for. Alright, stand by, everybody. Stay calm. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Can you please go up, please? Thank you. Oh my lord. All right, we got a bit of a problem downstairs. We've got a bit of a problem. It's putting it mildly. Whew. Okay. Heal up. Yeah, I told you. Archers are cruel. The archers are cruel. You said it. You even typed Diablo 2 Classic in quotes and every result is for Resurrected. Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy how a remake completely takes the place of an original game? Alright, here we go. We're going in. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm alive. Holy shit. The 1 health dream? The 1 health dream? Oh my god. Oh my god. We have to cheese this. I can't do it the normal way. The archers are too cruel. Okay. Skip them? They're so low though. What is going on? What is going on? Alright, skipped. Consider them skipped. Holy shit. Heal, 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 heal. Okay. see fire? What? Is there like a secret switch on the wall or something? You played Sifu, you must be good at dodging them. I died at the second boss. No flame, please. We gotta just go. Can we go one at a time here? Okay. Kiting them out. Apparently Lord of Destruction didn't even have zoom. It really was new to Resurrected. That's wild. Okay. One at a time. Okay, that's one. We got one. We aggroed one. No, we aggroed a lot. We're a machine gun. We just gotta be a machine gun. You just died the fight in the ring in the club. Isn't that fight so sick, though? Superior skull cap. The original twin stick shooter, so true. Okay. Defensive 13. Dude, listen to this music. You died to the guy right after that fight. You mean like got to 70 years old in that fight or just died? Holy shit.
I can't carry anymore.
Got to 70 and game over. Okay. Did I sell that cap I had? I think I did. I think I did, cheesesteak. I don't even remember what it was anymore. Alright. We took out all of those archers. Yeah, so in Sifu, which is a new game that's coming out on Tuesday. It's an action combat, not Diablo 2. Sifu, the structure of the game is that you start at age 20, and every time you die, you come back to life right where you were, but you're a little bit older. And so you basically, as you age, your max health goes down, but your damage goes up because you're more, you have more training and knowledge or whatever. Am I just running across this? I'm scared. Am I running through the fire? We're trying it? Okay, I'm just running through the fire, I suppose. It won't kill you. Okay. 70-year-old Sifu must be so... You do a lot of damage as 70-year-old Sifu, I'll tell you. It can kill you, but you had max HP. Oh, I just realized that it's a star in the ground. A pentagram. Hey. Dude, I love the shattering, man. It's so cool. I'm so excited for friggin' Kirby, guys. On Wednesday. Oh my god. I'm standing right in the middle of the fire. So excited for Kirby. Nightmare in Dreamland. We rolled a new playthrough just today at the top of the stream at 6 o'clock, and Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland won the marble race. So every playthrough that we do on the channel is like... I don't know if I've told you this. I probably have. But for everybody else that's new, that hasn't been here, every playthrough on this channel is completely dictated by a giant list that we have that I update all the time. Stuff gets updated every day. And when it's time to, when we beat a game, so when we beat Diablo, what the fuck is even that? A ghost? scary. When we beat a game on the channel, we have to roll for a new one to take its place. We just beat Chrono Trigger on Thursday, my first ever playthrough of Chrono Trigger. I adored it. And we needed something to take its place, and that game, as decided tonight, is Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland on the Game Boy Advance from 2002, I believe. A lot of people hold Nightmare in Dreamland very, very close and dear to their hearts, and I'm excited to play it because Kirby Superstar is one of my favorite games of all time. And I always, growing up, was under the impression that Nightmare in Dreamland is just the Revenge of Meta Knight game inside Kirby Superstar, and we will be testing that hypothesis in our playthrough. How do I play Chrono Trigger? There are so many versions, it's overwhelming and confusing. One of the major things that I did for this channel is I got my hands on a lot of consoles. So before the year started, Mickey Moo's brother-in-law gave me his Nintendo 64. I have a friend that sent me a GameCube. What is going on? Why am I green? So I had the luxury of having a Super Nintendo with an FX Pack Pro, which is a flash cart, where I can just load copies of games onto it. Because a cartridge copy of Chrono Trigger on the Super Nintendo is like $350. It's just absurd. And as much as I'd love to have it, like, I don't really care about collecting games like that. I'm not one of those. And so we played it on the Super Nintendo, the original Super Nintendo version, so running the original hardware, but
Not enough mana.
I did it through a flash cart, which was very, very, very fun.
I am overburdened.
I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Don't get hit by an arrow, one more arrow. Sin Fist. Oh god. Get me out. This is a tough dungeon, and there's even a boss coming up. Yeah, so we played... I'm gonna get another one in Ice Bolt, I think. Get the damage going. You can die from poison dots. Okay. Should I get Ice Bolt going, or should I leave Ice Bolt at 1 and get some of these other spells cranking? Dude, a 6 to 9 bonus at level 3? That seems worth it, man. It's like a 33% increase. It's like, no, a 50% increase on both levels. I'm doing that. I'm doing Ice Blast. I like it too much. It's a good ability. It's a mana sink, but like, whatever, dude.
I can't play anymore.
Still tripping that it's the first skill tree ever, yeah. As part of the prep kit for this game, I kind of stumbled into the knowledge that David Brevik used his knowledge of skill trees from other games, of tech trees, and incorporated the first modern skill tree that, like, we know in so many action RPGs these days. Diablo 2 is like the originator of the modern skill tree, which is really, really cool. Okay, I don't have any mana anymore, so we got a bit of a problem. Woo! Hope everybody's having a good night. Oh, I talked about this last stream. I didn't watch any more of it. I was gonna say, Ninx, I started that, We're All Gonna Die, or whatever it's called. I forget the name of it already. The Korean zombie high school show. I started it Thursday. Watched the first episode. It's cool. If you're at 30 strength, you should be able to ignore strength and dex from now on. Let me check what strength, dex, textures, armor require. Do you think this dungeon is going to take too long? It's 3:30 a.m. here. I don't know. I really don't know. At the pace I'm taking, it could take a while. Especially with the fact that I'm out of mana now. If you need to go to bed, head to bed. Next time we play, next week, I'll definitely catch you up to speed on everything we did. I'll be sure to do that. Whoa, what time zone is that? I'm playing Vampire Survivors, and damn, is it a blink and you die game. I want to get into Vampire Survivors, but as I tweeted about earlier this week, my computer is, like, fucked up right now. Like, big time. Chill a bit longer, sure. It's only 3:30 a.m. after all. Hey, I appreciate that. My computer's all fucked up. My, I gotta do a town portal scroll. Can I town portal and then come back? What's up, Freak Chainsaw Birthday? I don't know if you sent a message earlier and I missed it in the chaos, but... welcome. I can't imagine that Vampire Survivors takes better hardware than Diablo 2 in a Windows 2000 virtual machine. So the problem isn't so much the hardware overall, because my hardware is fine. The problem is... oh no, you just rejoined. We're lurking a bit earlier. Makes sense. The problem is my CPU temperatures right now are just off the rails. And I've ordered a new heatsink, like, and getting it all ready to, you know, put into the computer, because I know this pre-built has like a cheap water cooler inside, and the water cooler, after 2 years of use and like not being cleaned or whatever, after 2 years is like, it's gotta be gummed up.
Greetings.
Do I live in a cold winter climate? I live in North Carolina, so it's like 40s to 50s. He also ordered fans, not just the heat sinks. Yeah, they don't need to know that though, Maki. No, Maki was giving me guff because I just said heat sink when I meant heat sink and fans. I got a whole bunch of new fans. I got the heat sink. Needed to know that. Yeah, so it's like kind of cool, I guess. Like 40 to 50 degrees Fahrenheit. So not like cold winters. Like, I think it snows like 2 or 3 times a year down. This is my first winter here, so I don't really know. I'm originally from Michigan, and then after that I was in New York. So I was in like 2 pretty harsh winter lake and ocean effect. Can you pipe in some cold air to your PC? Yo, now you're thinking. No, I mean, it's okay. It's okay for now. It's just something that I gotta, you know, work on. Should I sell these daggers, these throwing knives? Do we have a basement? We don't. Blow on my CPU? I could do that too. I haven't even considered that. I haven't even considered just getting down there and... How's it going up there, guys? We having fun? I can sell them? Okay. Stamina potions. +4 to life. Put it in the freezer if you're not a coward? I could. Or I could just, guys, you know, I could just, like, wait literally 2 more days until this, heatsink and fan package comes in. I could do that. Just put, like, a bag of frozen peas. You guys are a whole bunch of comedians. Alright, is this better? 11 enhanced defense and more durability. No. So, alright. Move my setup outside. I think comedians are usually funny. Yeah, you'd think, right? Mickey Moo. Sometimes I do that when I get a large boo-boo. Alright. Alright, let's mana up here. And let's go. Let's do that. Assuming I don't use liquid cooling and the wires aren't a problem, could putting your PC in a freezer help cooling? I'm assuming you're talking about this just purely hypothetically. That's a question for Maki, because Maki is A+ certified. Maki, I'm gonna field this one over to you. Would putting your computer into a freezer help? We gotta get a new friend here. The freezer would probably be too cold. That makes sense. Welcome in. Welcome aboard, Paige. Probably should not do that. You heard the expert. All right, here we go. I do like that you can port back to town, kind of completely reset yourself, and then go back right where you were. Like it's like a homeward bone, but it goes both ways. It's like a car. There's a good temperature to operate at. That makes sense. Condensation's a thing. Yeah, that's a bad idea. All right, here we go. Tower cellar, level 3. Whoa. Cool. Dude, Paige kind of putting in work right off the bat. Proving herself. Welcome aboard, Paige. Level 4. Here we go. The tower cellar, level 4. I can totally understand how people spent hundreds of hours running endgame dungeons, just trying to get the min-maxed best loot possible to just one-shot everything and just be a complete monster at this game. Does this game have New Game Plus cheesesteak? Like, in the sense that your character that beats the game can go back to Act 1 with the stuff that they have? Or anybody else that has played this game through to completion can answer that as well. Or Bruxo, if you're still here, let me know. Dude, she's going nuts. I saw that I was tagged. Give me 1 second to read it. Are you familiar with Borderlands? Not really at all. Should I put Borderlands on the list? I've thought about it multiple times, but a lot of people have a lot of hatred towards that game. Like, for whatever reason. People like to act like Borderlands is like the plight on gaming at large. But it's a game that I think is, you know, there's a lot of influential history to it. And it's a game that a lot of people also really love. And so I feel like it might be slot worthy. Let me know. Sound off in the comments. Level 6. Here we go. Dispose of the evil countess. Whoa. Holy fuck. Paige would miss you. I like Borderlands, but I don't think it's slot worthy. Consider that I have Kane and Lynch 2 on the list. Oh my god. Short-lived, but well appreciated. We love her. We love her to death. Dude, this is a problem. I don't really like Borderlands, but it does seem fun to watch. See, I feel like that's a bit of a personal challenge to see if I could make a fan out of somebody in this community that didn't give Borderlands the time of day before. I feel like that's the kind of personal challenge that I would like to ascribe. That I think this channel is all about.
am overburdened.
I am overburdened. Oh my gosh. Wait, we gotta reset here. We gotta put some of these here. We gotta fill up some of these. We need like half and half going on. I need half mana, half health. Okay, that's gonna be alright. Get rid of this because it's just plain. Get rid of this because who cares? Borderlands is a good series IMO, but it does have spongy enemies with a lack of great player mobility to make up for it. Yeah, and would playing it solo be like totally underselling myself? Because that's the other thing about these games. You're jumping into Tiny Tina's Wonderlands but never finish the other ones? That's crazy, dude. Was it the butt stallion joke that sold you? Was it the butt stallion joke in the trailer that made you go, I gotta try that? Be honest. No judgment. I did. Haha, as long as there's no judgment. I think you should include a couple of real stinkers on the list. Hey, Stellix, do I have a list for you? It's called the Cursed Queue. If you go into the channel point redemptions, there's a 30,000 point redemption called Cursed Queue Stream. Here's the list. Cursed Queue works like this. You have 30,000 channel points, you redeem Cursed Queue. Whatever the next stream is, I play whatever game rolls from the Cursed Queue instead. It's a bunch of real cursed games in there. Not all of them are stinky, but all of them are cursed in one way or another. Got a lot of money over here. Woo! Armor stand? Pair of leather gloves? No? Get them out of my face. Weapon rack, superior spear. Cursed like watching the video from The Ring, play too long and you die. There's definitely a couple on that list that might fit those qualifications. Like Virtual Hide-Lide. If you play Virtual Hide-Lide too long, you might not ever be the same. You've played some? Yeah. Metal Gear Survive, super cursed. But, like, also, Metal Gear Survive, I've heard, not that bad. It's just cursed. Like, once the whole, like, Kojima leaving Konami thing died down, I've heard some, like post-mortem, way after the fact takes on Metal Gear Survive that are like, guys, it's kind of fun. It's just like, it's just not a canon Metal Gear game. Man, we're just mind firing right now. Oh, ew, did you hear her? Okay. The dude's charging me and then just walking away. I appreciate it. It gives me a little room to breathe. Okay, let's check everything else first because that sounded like the Countess is in that room right there. Metal Gear Survive just can't be bad since it has Metal Gear Solid 5's DNA, even if it's just a tiny bit of it. Exactly. Exactly. If someone does Cursed Queue, you do Marbles next stream and then the game? No. If somebody does Cursed Queue, I pause the game that I'm playing right now. We do Marbles, and then we play the game. But please don't do it right now. If you're thinking about it, please don't do it right this second. I greatly appreciate it. So it's better to do it at the beginning. It's better to do it whenever you want. No. We roll right now, and then Tuesday's stream would be whatever game we roll. It gets a full stream. It gets a full playthrough. Or, not a full, like, start to finish full game playthrough, but a full stream's worth of play. Cursed is only one sesh. Yeah, I don't want to lock myself into playing a full playthrough of Superman 64. It's a one-day little fun celebration offshoot for somebody that's a regular here, right? She's running. Come here. Get owned. Get owned. Look at this!
I hope to find other such treasures.
Alright. Yo, save it for the stream before he does a 12-hour stream. You're cruel. Goated, will you watch the Super Bowl? I will be live on twitch.tv/GoatedQuest for the Super Bowl. We will be celebrating Super Bowl Sunday.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, these are good. What else do we have? 20% enhanced damage adds 1 to 4 fire damage. That's kind of cool. Let's get some stuff out of the way so that I can get a new thing in here. Fast attack speed plus 10% increased attack speed. I'll likely have you on mute because I'm having company over for the Super Bowl, but if I see you struggling, I'll presume I know what advice to give. Yeah, I mean, I'll be alright. We'll make it. Matthew Stafford and Eminem, this is the closest Detroit will ever get. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Super Monkey Ball Sunday? Oh, wow, now you're thinking. Should I just teleport out of here? Monastery Barracks. Yeah, I'm gonna port out of here. Get me out. Gonna lurk now.
Hello.
Should be good till the next quest. Appreciate it. Hey, here's the next quest, by the way. And here's another quest.
I thought the stories of treasure in the tower were nothing but lies.
Cool.
I am glad you found something of value.
Thanks for the
in
lurk,
that
cheesesteak.
death trap. Would that our sisters had been so fortunate.
This game's so cool. And Stellix, now would probably be a good point for you to head to bed if you're heading to bed. Not that I'm like, you know, the go-to-bed police. But we're at a good, decent point here.
Yes.
And I'm still going to be playing for a few more hours yet. My hair getting to where I can move it. Should I buzz that motherfucker? Am I kicking you out? No. I'm not kicking you out. I'm not kicking you out. Stay as long as you want. I love you being here. Didn't know you said the F word. I never have. I don't know what you're talking about. 6106. What was I gonna say? Yes, you should buzz your hair. It's liberating. I'm keeping my hair buzzed all year.
Greetings.
Like, my hair is... I'm never getting this hair to a point where I can move it this year. It's just not happening. I look so awesome buzzed. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I like that 10% faster hit recovery, but I should really be looking at mana now. Whoa, that's... This is good. Another 10% faster hit recovery and 27% enhanced defense. I think this is good. That'd be 20% faster hit recovery. I won't get stun locked. I shaved yesterday. I shaved. Can 2023 be year of hair? Yeah. Yeah, 2023 I won't cut my hair at all the full year. Lock it in. I like that hit recovery. Only bald guys are cool now? That's true. I feel like buzzed hair would be the opposite of liberating because I can always rely on my hair to carry me whenever I'm looking bad. I'm telling you, you just buzz your hair and then wear solid color t-shirts and life just kind of falls into place.
Good day.
We need a new... So who are we hiring? Honor? Sure, they sound cool. What's up, Honor? Welcome. Honor Londo? This is Honor Londo. Welcome to the team. Blame Vin Diesel? Weapons. Let's see what we got here. I think this staff is really good. Let's just get going. Let's not waste any more time. We're looking for the monastery something or other? The monastery barracks. I think if we go to Cold Plains and then we go south, we have to go where... Yeah, this is where Flavia... Okay, I think it's this way. Could be wrong, though. I think we gotta go straight down this path. Do I one-hit everything yet? I do. That feels so good. Oh, this is so sick. Oh, man. Dude! This is where the game really shines. When you get to a point that you're just one-hitting waves. When it turns into Gauntlet Dark Legacy. That's when you know. Alright, I think this is Monastery Barracks. I think. The Burial Grounds. No, this isn't it. We should probably check this place out, though. I wonder if it has a... Oh, this is where... When it turns into Dynasty Warriors. Exactly. No, I don't think this is where we want to be. That's where we fought... What's-her-face? Yeah, the Sister something. Sister Crow or something like that. Eileen the Crow. Dynasty Warriors, I miss you? It's still there, isn't it? Oh, Dynasty Warriors 8's supposed to be really bad, right? Is that the problem? People are like really upset about that one. Actually gonna leave now though. Have a great rest of your stream. Stellix, thank you for hanging out. Oh, I thought you were saying Dynasty Warriors 8, I miss you. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun having you here. I hope to see you soon. Have a wonderful night. We are trying to figure out where to go next. Ooh, mana. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. This is one of the best feeling things ever. Look at this, watch. Boom. Look at this, watch. Boom. Life doesn't get better than this. One sec, my mom texted me. Just a moment. Hello. Oh, it's just a hello. I'll give her a call after. Okay. So, next thing, we are going tools of the trade. Look for Horadric Malus in Monastery Barracks. Beware of the smith that guards it. Dude, we're cruising. This feels so good. Let's go to the waypoint teleporter thing. We can get to the Dark Wood and see if past the Dark Wood, if that's where... Like, that's so fun! Just me and Anne Orlando mowing down waves. Come on, Anne Orlando, let's get the hell out of here. Dark Wood? No, Black Marsh. Oh, that's where we were. That's where we just did that one mission. So where is the monastery barracks? Where are the monastery barracks? I suppose we'll get the Dark Wood teleporter. It's probably a good investment. If anybody in chat is a Diablo 2 head and knows what general direction the monastery barracks are, I know that it's, you know, different every map, but I would assume that the order of locations is relatively the same. Otherwise, I'm just going to explore here, and you guys are just going to have to bear with me as I try and stumble upon it on my own. I'm gonna take a stamina potion, and we're gonna run around a little bit and see if I can't find... Okay, so there's the dungeon, the abandoned tower dungeon. This is the hole. Ow. Ow. We got problems.
I am overburdened.
Okay. Oh, I don't care about that. Let's see. I'm not in an area anymore where I can just one-shot literally everybody that's in my way, which kind of sucks. Haven't died yet this run, which is good. Ow. Comedic timing. Okay, so here's a path. We're looking for the monastery barracks. So, what is Diablo even about? My old boss said it was a dungeon crawler. I don't even know what that means. Okay. Diablo is, as you can see, an action RPG where you have a character with abilities and stat points that you allocate per level, like, you know, D&D or anything like that. You have skill trees where each character has different paths that they can take down, you know, different routes. And it is a dungeon crawler. It's part of that genre. Or, genre might be pushing it. Descriptor. It's kind of become a genre. But I would say it's an action RPG. And what a dungeon crawler means is that you're on this overworld fighting waves and waves and waves and waves of enemies, right? And you'll come across a quest, and the quest will take you to a dungeon. Where, as we were just in one, I don't know if you were watching, basically, you're tasked to go deeper and deeper and deeper into this dungeon, kill something at the bottom, and then work your way back up, right? You are crawling through the dungeon, killing everything in your way, and beating the boss again. Another big element of Diablo is loot. So every single piece of loot in this game, every weapon, every piece of armor has additional modifiers that enhance its attributes, and they're randomly generated and randomly selected. So part of that dungeon crawling is going into these areas and really diving deep and trying to find rare armor, rare weapons that make you overpowered into the future. That's what gets people addicted.
Stay a while.
Is because you really get into this loop of going to this dungeon, killing everything in sight, picking up all of the armor you can, and slowly making your character better and better and better and better. Bit by bit, piece by piece. It's very fun. It is very fun. I think I'm gonna go... I'll take the 2 mana. Have I played them before? No, this is my first time ever playing a Diablo game. This is my first playthrough of any Diablo game. This is my first time sinking into really this entire genre. I never spent too much time in games like this growing up. You watched the trailer for 4, it was pretty epic. Yeah, we talked about Blizzard's like trailer department, their CGI works department. They're like the best in the biz, man. They just know how to make a great trailer. I haven't seen the trailer for 4 myself, but I can only imagine. Okay. Wait, I should probably repair? And head back, I guess?
Yes?
Tools of the
trade. To do
trade.
battle with Andariel requires more than thick skin and a strong...
Is this what I want to talk about? I want to talk about this mission. Tools of the trade. Yeah. Okay, we just gotta find out where...
Good evening.
Good evening.
If you can't carry out this quest, how will you face the greater evils ahead?
What the hell do you mean? I am carrying out this quest. That's the whole plan here.
Yes?
Talk, tools of the trade.
What better opportunity to show your mettle?
Alright. That's enough, Wariv. I'm just looking for where this monastery is.
The Malice is a heraldic artifact of great power.
Okay. Looks like I'm not gonna find it. We'll just keep going this way and see if we stumble upon it that way. But yeah, it's a really, really, really fun game. I'm having an awesome time. As we were talking about earlier, it's like the vibe is way more atmospheric than I was expecting in any way. It's like a lot more like chill, and the ambiance is really high, and just the music is so well done. It just feels great to be in this world. big element of these games is co-op, which unfortunately I'm not doing just as a result of the channel. I don't really want to introduce a full co-op game and have another person on channel chatting the whole time with me. Games with this type of loop are usually pretty chill and mindless. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if mindless is the word I would use, because there's a lot of, like, you have to really dot your I's and cross your T's, you know? There's stressful moments for sure. It's just therapeutic, I think I would use. Just the music and the light rain and just the flow of it all, and getting really into it, and just how exciting it is to get a better move. Like, we were in that first area, and being able to wipe out a whole team of enemies just with one ability is just crazy. It's fun. I'm really liking it. But yeah, mindless for sure. I just like, mindless kind of gives like a negative spin. Like, the people that play it just want to turn their brain off. And I don't think it's necessarily that, because I think out of every game that we've played so far, I'm having the hardest time, like, chatting and playing at the same time in this. Like, it's not, like, super no thoughts, head empty. There's a lot going on, and a lot of stuff you really have to be mindful of at all times. But I know exactly what you're saying. I know you aren't trying to disparage the game. Oh, here we go. The monastery gate. Holy shit, they've been waiting for me. Okay.
Not enough mana.
Not enough mana. Okay, we gotta get the mana back. So, there was, I forget who it was, in the last stream, last time we played this, that asked what type of magic user I was. Between, like, all the primary magic types in JRPGs. So, fire, lightning, and ice. And there was another game that I thought of today that kind of locked in my opinion. And that game was Castle Crashers. And my opinion of Castle Crashers is that far and away, the best Castle Crasher is the blue one. Because ice magic in that game is just the best. And it kind of locked in that, yeah, I think that ice is my favorite. I think that there is such a, like, because I know last stream I did say electricity, but I think there's such a powerful crowd control element to ice, to slowing things down and really taking it easy, that I just can't live without. Like, if we were playing a straight up electricity build into this stream, we would be in a way crazier state of panic this entire time. Okay, here we go. New stats. Now I believe I can focus on energy a little bit here. I'll get this to 50. And you know what? I'll get this up a little bit so I have a little more health to play around with. New skill. We need another Frost Nova. Frost Nova's doing way too good for us. Although Ice Blast could be kind of cool too. Creates a magical sphere of ice that damages and freezes your enemy. 8 to 12 damage. That's 5 to 9 damage. But freezes for 3 seconds. I think we're taking this. I think we're moving on up in the world. I think I have enough mana here that I can do Ice Blast, right? Instead of Ice Bolt. Yeah, look at that. Level up, level up. Cool as hell. Oh god. Okay, here's the plan. Ow. Shit. Okay, they did not want me here.
Not enough mana.
Oh god. Holy shit. Nope. One sec. Don't die, Anne Orlando. Whew. Can we even get in the gates yet? Here we go. Wow. This place is awesome. That was intense, though. Oh, okay, I got it. I just double tapped it. Entering the outer cloister. What? Is that where I want to be? I guess. Yeah, the monastery, the cloister. So we want to find the barracks inside the outer cloister of the monastery. This is so cool. Whoa. Dude, the full freeze is so good. That was a one hit. Wow. Okay. We're looking for the barracks. Ooh. Barracks, barracks, barracks. I really like the map in this game too. A lot. The way that it covers the whole screen like this, and it's super easy to read and navigate. I think it is just insanely well made, well designed. I don't know if that's something that was like an industry standard at that point, or if this game kind of went above and beyond at the time. I really don't know. But whatever it is, the minimap is so good. You ever played any of the Tycoon games? Yeah, I played a lot of Roller Coaster Tycoon growing up. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 is on the list. I don't know if you saw. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, I think, is going to be a really, really fun way through. Cruise Ship Tycoon? No, I've never played that one. Sounds fun, though. Have you ever been on a cruise, Maki? Cruises are interesting. I didn't think that I'd like it, and I wound up really loving it. I have. I've been on one cruise to Alaska. I went on an Alaskan cruise. Sick. If I went when I could secure MILFs, I would like it. I was sadly only 10. Was it cold? No, it was the middle of the summer. It's actually hot. It was nice. It was a great time. It was like, who'd I go with? I went with my aunt, my uncle, and 2 of my cousins. And it was for my aunt took all of her nieces and nephews on a big trip for their 18th birthday as like a celebration. So like one of my cousins, she went to London. One of my cousins went to Ireland, all these different places, and I really didn't know where I wanted to go. I didn't really have a place in mind, and so when she brought up that she went on an Alaskan cruise and she really loved it, I was like, you know what, that sounds kind of cool. I could get behind an Alaskan cruise. And so that's what I wound up doing, and it was really, really, really great. How many days? I cannot remember. It was like almost 10 years ago now. I can't remember. Okay. We're just working our way back up here. Let's see. This ring I don't need. These are good. I have so many keys. I'm gonna put a couple keys in my stash. It was fun though. What I remember most is it was the weekend that Yeezus came out, right? It was the same weekend that Yeezus came out, and I spent like multiple nights of this cruise at like 3 a.m. on the deck of the ship, because up in Alaska, the nighttime in the summer isn't very long, and so it's bright throughout most of the day. And so even at night, there's like a little bit of brightness. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, I was about to say brightness in the air, and like that sounds stupid, but it's like the best way I can describe what it feels like, because it's dark, but between like the mountains and like the open ocean, you can like see stuff. Like it's not, and I mean obviously like the ambient glow of a cruise ship and all the lights around you from a cruise ship. It was like even in the dead of night when there's nobody around you, it wasn't like pitch black. It was really cool. And so I just remember spending a lot of time listening to Yeezus and hanging out on the deck of the ship in the middle of the night. That's like my biggest remembrance of this Alaskan cruise 10 years ago. Okay. What do we got? Town Portal Scroll, 1949. Dude, this monastery is maybe my favorite area of the game so far. The barracks. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, I gotta pop this. Okay. We are looking for the Horadric Malus. Cool. Alright. Whew. I think we're gonna complete Act 1 tonight. That's the goal, at least. This mission and one more for Act 1. I think that would be really nice if we got Act 1 completed tonight. And this looks like it's like a wide dungeon as opposed to deep, which is cool. Okay. I don't care about this. That seems alright. I should probably hang on to that to sell. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Man, this is so sick. Just the music. Alright, Anor Landor. Oh, is this the guy? The Smith! The Smith! This is him. Demon, extra strong. He's an extra strength demon. We lost Anne Orlando. We lost Anne Orlando. Oh man, I miss her forever. There's the Heredric Malice. There it is.
I hope the sisters appreciate this thing.
Return it to Charcy. Man, I love this. I love this. This game's so cool. Holy shit. Oh man. Let's see if there's anything here before I port back. I don't think there is. Alright. Charcy, actually Deckard Cain.
Evening.
Identify my shit, thank you. And now, let's look at what I have. 43 defense, that's way better. Everything else, don't really care. Heredric Malice will be fine, the rest of this, don't care. Okay.
Oh, thanks so much for returning the Herodric Malice. I will now
You have an escape rope?
imbue
Yeah,
one
the
of
town
your
portal
items
scrolls
with
are your
magical
escape rope.
powers.
Oh, so now she can imbue with magic. That's cool. This is a really good piece of armor. We got really lucky with that one.
Good
So
evening.
now, imbue. No magic socketed rare or unique items, no jewelry. What does that mean? So it has to just be like a plain Jane stupid item? Interesting. So let's see here. Let's figure this out. Armor. If I just have, you know, a standard pair of boots, will these do it? Imbue boots? Yes. What'd she do? Whoa! 10% faster run and walk, 26% enhanced defense, and 9% fire resist. That was great. What? What did I do to deserve that? They're so nice. Dude, I think that this is worthwhile to do for, like, everything. 216 for superior light belt. Okay. I go to... Oh, she can't imbue... Oh, it was a one-time use. Oh, well, whatever. I wish I would have known. We used our one-time use. All right, Deckard Cain, what do you got for me? Quest completed.
It is certain that we face the Demon Queen, Andariel, who has corrupted the rogue sisterhood and defiled their ancestral monastery.
Yes.
This does not bode well for us, my friend. Ancient Herodric texts record that Andariel and the other lesser
Dude,
evils
I'm out of the
once
Pokemon
overthrew
minds.
the three prime evils, Diablo, Mephisto, and Baal.
Oh, it's
banishing
Baal?
them from hell to our world.
I thought it was
Here
Ball.
they caused mankind untold anguish and
Fuck it,
suffering
we Ball.
before they were finally
Wow, I didn't know
found
it was
within
Baal.
the Soul Stones. Andariel's presence here could mean that the forces of hell are once again aligned behind Diablo and his brothers. If this is true, then I fear for us all. You must kill her before the monastery becomes a permanent outpost of hell.
All right.
The way east lost forever.
Andariel in our sights. In the monastery catacombs. Alright, we gotta suit up. Whoa, my run speed is actually so much faster now. Can I eat the chicken? No. Okay. I don't need this belt, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have so many keys. I kind of... let's see. let's see what we're doing here. Let me put some stamina potions on this potion belt, just so that I actually use them. The keys are so not necessary to me, it's kind of annoying that I have so many. I need a lot of these, though. I know I just bought these, but I have to have myself an additional row here. For picking up stuff on the way. Hey! What's up, JM Blade and a party of 3? How are we doing? JM, how are you? How are you? If anybody here is not following JM Blade, go give him a follow. A lot of fun. I hung out, they were playing a game, they were playing Dungeon Defenders, which I haven't played since, like, I don't know, 2011, 2012. And it was a lot of fun just seeing that game again after all that time. How are you? How's everybody? What were you playing? What were you doing? Alright, alright. Let's go barracks. We are in the depths of the catacombs here. I guess, not the catacombs. We are going to the catacombs of the monastery. We are in the depths of the monastery right now, working our way down to fight Andariel, who is supposedly at the end of this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I should have gotten a new partner. Forgot to do that. Hope you're doing well, JM. Hope whatever you're playing was a good time. I know you play a lot of Smite. I was a big Dota head. Which is funny, like, that I've never played Diablo. But Warcraft 3 and then Dota 2, obviously Dota 2 is not Diablo, but Dota started in Warcraft, are such an important part of my, like, legacy and history as a video game player. So I was always like a bit of a dickhead when it came to Smite. I don't know why. I think like something about playing Dota makes you a total purist against any other MOBA. It's a bad look. Basically, all in all, Dota 2 makes you a bad person, is what I'm trying to get at. And I was a bad person. I used to be a piece of shit. No, I was a piece of shit. I said was. Oh yeah, didn't Cheesesteak say that if I shatter these guys, then they can't resurrect? That's so cool. The ice melts and they can't resurrect. So we're looking for the catacombs. I don't know if we're gonna find them. But I feel like I never gave, hey Don bro, you need to watch the other guys so bad. I know. I do, I know. I feel like I never gave, Smite, like, an honest chance. I was too mean to that game.
I am overburdened.
How am I already overburdened? This stupid build that I have. Oh, it's because of this stupid thing. I don't want all this. Alright, we're looking for the Catacombs. Do you think this is all part of the barracks? And I got lucky that... I got really lucky that the character that the world that I'm playing had the hammer at the beginning of it. I'll bet that's what's going on right now. That I got really lucky that my hammer was at the front of the barracks as opposed to the way, way, way back. Yeah, I'm still in the barracks right now. I gotta back out of here. I know I need to see the other guys. I know I would really like it. Is like the other part. I know I would really, really like that movie. Because I like Step Brothers so much. But I just I've never seen it. It's nothing against the movie. I've just never seen it. Okay, we need to work our way out of here. We're looking for the Catacombs. Which I'm assuming are going to be further to the back. We're gonna go to the inner cloister and then the Catacombs will be there. That's my guess. I'm guessing that they're back here. So fun. That AoE is so fun. And the freeze is good too. No, it's not back here. Are they deeper in the barracks? Interesting. Okay. Okay, deeper we go. Deeper into the barracks we go, I suppose. Cool. Working our way in. Yeah, I feel like I need to do like a goated quest, but for movies that I need to see. I feel like I need to make another list that's like a crazy, expansive list of just movies that I have not seen yet that I need to see, and then get really into it. The problem is, I mean, even with the movie club that we're in right now, I don't like sitting down and watching movies that aren't in theaters very much. Like, I've just recently started trying to get into, like, Netflix series. Mainly so that I can have something to, like, talk about on stream when there's, like, a bit of dead time. Full disclosure, I'm mainly watching shows that, like, when it's quiet, I can be like, oh, hey, I watched another episode of Gobbledygook's Paradise. But, like, yeah, I just can't. What is this little arrow? Level up. Let's go. Like, if I made a list of movies that I've never seen that I need to see, it would be, like, suffocating. Okay, I got a pair of chain. Holy shit. Holy shit. 28 to attack rating, 1 to strength, 1 to dex, 6 maximum stamina, and 3 to light radius. I'm there with you? Yeah. Like, it would just be insane. Oh, wait, what? I switched to a hunter's bow in the middle of that? What happened? What'd I do? How did that happen? There's so many must-sees that I haven't seen. Yeah, but, like, Minky Moo, the problem is sitting down and watching them. I don't really care enough. That's the other half of it. Like, I would rather do this. I would rather stream a new game. I would rather play a new game. Alright, let's get Ice Blast. Holy fuck. 16 to 21? Yes, please, sign me up. Tree. Games are better than movies. It's true. It's true. And it's like, here's the, it's a double-edged sword, right? Because we can all agree, I think, that, like, by and large, video game stories are stupid. They're dumb. and they're just like a vessel for the game, and so you're experiencing the story to make the gameplay moments more exciting, right? Like, I don't know a game aside from, like, I don't know, Disco Elysium, which I haven't played, that would like compete in a, you know, against a film from a storytelling, impactful narrative perspective. Even some of my favorite games, like Uncharted is one of my favorite franchises of all time. Uncharted is dumb. Uncharted knows that it's dumb, but Uncharted is really dumb. And so as a result of playing so many games and getting myself attached to video game stories, like, I have, like, my brain is broken, and now I only like dumb movies. Like I was saying earlier this stream, I'm super excited to go see that stupid-ass Moonfall movie. I'm, like, really excited to see Moonfall. Don't ask me why, because I don't know. But I think that movie looks way more fun than anything I've, you know. Wait, well, this is closed? Oh, it is. Here we go. To the jail. This has got to be what we're doing, right? The jail becomes the catacombs?
If there was magic here, it's long gone now.
Whoa. Guess who's going to jail tonight? Yeah, I just, like, I don't know. The more video games I play, the less I care about movies being good. And it's a problem. But, like, is it at the same time? Like, does it really matter? No. Because dumb movies are more fun. Simple as that. I'm, like, a half a step away from being a Marvel guy. I know it. I'm very close. I'm very close to being a Marvel guy. I'm not a Marvel guy. I never have been a Marvel guy. I don't really care about Marvel movies, but, like, that level of just, like, excitement about, oh, holy shit, wow, look at this combination of, I don't know, Shang-Chi and the Seven Rings is now tied into Ant-Man, and Doctor Strange is now, fucking in Spider-Man, too. I haven't seen any of the 3 new Spider-Man movies. But, like, I can see myself getting to a point where I'm really into that. And it scares me. I'm scared of myself. I'm scared of the power I hold to just enjoy stupid shit. Whoa. New amulet alert? Is it any good? GoatedQuest? Huh? You what now? What's up, hero? Hi. It sounds funny? It sounds a little gross. But I agree. Sometimes gross is funny. Like Jackass Forever in theaters now. You're becoming sleepy and quasi-delirious? Nice. That's how it goes. Minky Moo... You're here, Minky Moo. Were you just, like, giving me a hard time because it's an old person's word? Or is it a word that you've never heard before when I use the term slap happy? I can't remember if it's, like, something you haven't heard, or if it's like, yeah, I've heard that, but only out of 80-year-olds' mouths. Because when I think of, like, getting sleepy and quasi-delirious, the word is slap happy. It's an old person's phrase? Is it? I think it gets the point across as effectively as quasi-delirious. You can say quasi, or you can say, like, no shade to you, Yarrow, but saying slap happy. Yeah! Yeah, I'm super tired. I'm getting slap happy. I'm laughing at the dumbest shit imaginable. That's a thing. Is this not a thing to anybody? Holy fuck. What's up, Bone Mage? I think we're approaching the Catacombs. If there's a Bone Mage, what is this? Gargoyle Trap? Slap Happy just sounds like you're gonna go give out backhands to everyone in the neighborhood. Slap Happy is a charming word. It is. I don't know where it's sourced from. I don't know where I started saying it. But when I think of Slap Happy, I think of like watching Tom and Jerry. And like Tom and Jerry hits the hardest when you're like half asleep. And you're just watching the little animals beat each other up. Because you're just a little slap happy. I don't know. I don't know where it comes from. That's my word, though. Alright. Dude, this is the biggest dungeon by far so far. I'm so excited to play Kirby. I really am. Jail level 2. I hope that this is the right way. I hope that the jail turns into the Catacombs. It might not. Okay, here we go. This informal word is perfect for describing the state when you're so exhausted, you start giggling. Slap Happy was first recorded in the 2030s. See, it's from the future. And it was originally described as someone who is punch drunk or stupefied from repeated blows to the head, like a slap-happy boxer. Yeah, see, it's a new word. People have just figured it out. I've used that word all my life. It's good. You learned something new today? I didn't think, the honest to God truth, I didn't think it was something that people had to learn. I didn't know that slap happy was like not just what people called that state of mind. You know? Like it's that's just always been what it was to me. Uh-oh. Stand by. We got problems. Holy shit. Pump them.
Not enough mana.
Not enough mana? We got problems. Let me back up a little bit. This guy's close to dead. Oh wow, there's a lot of people here. That thing's a legendary too. Enchanted Cold? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Hold up. Okay, that one's taken care of. That one's taken care of. Here we go, here we go. I gotta get close to this one and pop. Yes. Okay. Now it might be close enough. There we go. See, we got this. We got this. I'm good at this game. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get the routine here. This is going way better than day one. I love that emote. I think it's such a good one. It's one of the emotes I'm most proud of. Oh my gosh, you know what that means? We get Kirby emotes. Let's go, dude. We Kirby emote. It's gotta be high, right? The Kirby emote has to be high. That has to be the high emote. Oh, I'm so excited. Alright, this guy is just a normal. Excited to see it? I'm excited to narrow it down and make it. Oh, and you know what? The other thing? Game Boy Advance has a weird aspect ratio. I think it's like 5:4 as opposed to 4:3. So it's gonna be a completely different screen layout than anything we've had before. That's interesting. That's a little fun thing. Not that anybody knows or cares, but it matters to me. I have 2 more mana pots. That's a problem. Oh, baby. This dungeon, jail level 3. I'm scared that the jail doesn't connect to the catacombs. I'm like scared that this doesn't turn into the catacombs. But there's nowhere really else to go. So it's got to, right? This has gotta turn into the catacombs, man. It's too scary down here. It's far too scary down here. Hey! We're gonna need to TP back for mana pots soon. Ow. Holy shit. These guys hit fucking hard. Good thing they die quick. Wow. Dude.
Not enough mana.
I think we forgot how strong my ice blast is. 16 to 21 is kind of crazy. Whoa, that's something. Find Andariel's lair in the depths of the monastery catacombs. We've got to be going the right way, right? I mean, please. Do I have any more mana? No. Alright, we gotta turn around. Ew. Look at this. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Back up. Is this new? We've been here. Okay. Hold up. Alright. Akara, trade. Let's see what we gotta do. My new boots, unfortunately, I can't sell them. They're not that good, but they're way better than everything I've ever had before. Sell, sell, sell. Unidentified, just identify this really quick. Sell. Sell this. Sell this. I have so many keys. Alright, now we buy mana. Don't tell anybody I just sold those keys. Okay. I got money too.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Lightning resist? That could be alright. Everything else doesn't really matter. I think we're fine. Alright, we're going back. Again, I still don't know if the jail connects to the catacombs. I gotta assume it does, right? Oh yeah, that's really good. Whoa. Yeah, that's really good. Hold up. Oh, I should have hired a new mercenary. Oops. Town portal scroll. Town portal scroll. That's another tome. Cool. Tome of Identify. I got another one of those. Let's get my mana back up. To the inner cloister. Okay. This is progress. And I know that there is a waypoint here in the inner cloister because on the waypoints map it shows one. Here we go. Okay, baby, let's go. And then the catacombs level 2. Let's go. Oh my gosh, this actually feels great. We're gonna go back. I'm gonna take some money out. We're gonna spend some cash. We're gonna get ourselves a new friend. Give me, I don't know, 5K.
Good day.
Who do we want? Most expensive is Elena, 330. Nope, 352. Debbie. All right, Debbie. Let's go, Debbie. And you know what? I'm gonna go to the gamble thing. And I'm gonna test it out. Gamble. What do we want out of all of this shit? Probably an amulet, right? Oh, 63,000? Oh, I'm not gambling like that. I'm not made of that kind of money. I'll do 2K. Press +3 to life and fire resist. As opposed to 10% faster hit recovery, but I already have 17 there. Let's take the fire resist. Yeah, let's do that. A little bit more health, a little bit more fire resist. And Debbie and I are about to take on the catacombs. I have so much stuff. Just the stuff management in this game. is crazy. The amount of stuff that you just get at all times. Alright, that's alright. And we TP out of here. I should probably heal from Akara really fast.
Good day.
There we go. Inner Cloister. Dead Rogue. Little gold. Guard door. The Cathedral. Oh, baby. Look at these guys. Oh, baby. Uh-oh. Debbie? Be careful, okay? Debbie's like, you too, idiot. He's like, I'll be fine, why don't you mind your own? Okay. Stamina, 39 gold, 73 gold, minor healing potion. I'm skipping that key. I'm trying not to just click like a madman this time around. We're gonna try to be a little bit more mindful about what I pick up. Dude, these tainteds are crazy. That blood's cool too. Whoa, look at this! What the hell? Oh my god. Debbie? Immune to cold? Oh, fuck, we're fucked. I need mana. Oh, we've got problems. We've got problems. Okay. So we have static field that weakens enemies by 25%. We still have charged bolt, but it is super weak. Oh man. We gotta do it, I guess. I got no other options. Shit. Hold up. We gotta port back. We gotta port back because I need somebody that has fire. Debbie didn't cut it. Debbie was cold.
Hello.
Hello.
The Sisterhood welcomes you.
I need fire arrow. Okay, level 8, level 11, level 10. Let's do Sheikah. Let's get Sheikah in the mix here.
Greetings.
Trade. Do you have any staves that +2 to Ice Blast? No, that's not what we want. I need like +3 to Fireball, but it's 64,000. +1 to Inferno. What's Inferno level 1 saying? On skill tree, fire spells. Where's Inferno? Average 14 to 28 per second. 7 mana per second. I think we need to do that. Just for the sake of this boss that's immune to cold, I need to take out some money. I need to buy a staff that has Inferno so that I can actually do some damage here. So if we go to weapons, +1 to Inferno, +1 to static field, +1 to Inferno, and it's socketed for 2. Here we go. +1 to Ice Blast, +1 to Inferno, +1 to Warmth. Two lightning, 2 static field, 2 charged bolt. Oh, I don't have that much money. That one's crazy, though. I think we gotta do this Inferno one. I don't know how good this is, but I'm a little scared of this person that's totally immune to cold. And I think that this is how this works. So, if I go to T, you've been granted a skill by an item. Okay, here we go. Fingers crossed. It's me and Sheikah against the world right now. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm gonna die, I think. Shit, man. I'm gonna die. Damn it! Am I still alive? I'm still alive. This is scary. Immune to cold is so devastating for my build, man. She's dead. Fuck! Fingers have been crossed. I appreciate it, Fresh. How are you doing tonight? This is just crazy stressful. Where is it? Because I get poisoned right off rip as soon as I walk near this thing. And I mean, I suppose I could just skip it, right? That's an alternative. But like, where's the fun in that, kinda? Bone Ash, I think I gotta skip it. Undead, magic resistant, extra strong, cold enchanted. Yeah, fuck it. We're skipping it. We're skipping it. I'm not dealing with that anymore.
Good day.
It's extra strong and magic resistant and immune to cold. No chance. How am I doing in this extreme situation? I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. I'm having a lot of fun. This game is sick. Okay. Get some of these out of here. Get some health in here. You love Diablo? Yeah, it's sweet. I'd never played one before this. This is my introduction to the entire franchise. I played a little bit of Diablo 1 before starting this playthrough. Like, just to, like, you know, get my sea legs a little bit. But aside from that, totally blind to everything that's coming. Okay. We are just kiting this enemy here. Can I shut the doors? Is that a thing? No. Okay. I should have probably gotten a new partner in crime. Diablo 3, I played and enjoyed a little of the remastered version of 2nd. Yeah, a lot of people like Diablo 3. One of the people that doesn't like Diablo 3 is the creator of Diablo 2. Of all people. To the Catacombs. That's where we want to be. Just the changes that they made to the different elements of the game and prioritizing certain things over others. David Brevik
chills me to the bone.
is not a big fan of Diablo 3, which I find interesting. Obviously, he's no longer a part of Blizzard, and they made it after his leaving. But he had a vision, apparently, for Diablo 3 that is very different from what the finished product is. Maybe he's just salty. You know, that could be a case. I don't know the history. I don't know why he was, you know, taken off the project or why he quit. I do know that there were a lot of mismanagement problems with Diablo 2, a lot of crunch. So, I don't know if that was part of it, but I don't know. I don't want to make any assumptions. I just know that this is a really fucking good game, man. And I'm not playing on Resurrected. This is the part that everybody gets excited about. I'm playing Diablo 2 on a Windows 2000 virtual machine running 640 by 480 resolution. Having a really good time. Oh well, I just played it and enjoyed it. What it was, that's a him problem. So true. Yeah, absolutely. I just don't know anything. I don't know anything about it. I know it's supposed to be very good. I'm not like, you know, coming at your taste. Oh, ow. But yeah, I hope you're having a nice night. I saw you, I saw you title a stream, if I don't get this challenge tonight, I'm giving up. Did you wind up getting that challenge? In 5 nights? I know you only had like a couple more things left to do in order to 100% all of those playthroughs. Are we retired? You did it? Congratulations. Congratulations. And it was Five Nights at Freddy's, was it 4 that you were stuck on? Those FNAF games are cool. I really respect all of the lore. We've talked about this, but like, just what he did, although you did it after the stream, so it was fun. Right, isn't that how it goes sometimes? I once played a game called God Strike last year, and a couple people in chat right now that are maybe lurking were there for that stream, where I streamed like all through the night, and could not beat the last boss, went to bed, woke up the next morning, and beat the final boss in like 3 attempts. That's just how that shit goes sometimes. But yeah, that Five Nights at Freddy's, he was a genius for how he marketed all of that stuff and really embraced the extended universe aspect of it all. This CC is really good. I'm glad we did this. I'm glad we went with an ice build. I mean, aside from the one enemy, the one boss that was completely ice resistant, right? Fire? Oh my god. Whoa, that was so close. That was so close. Whew. broadcast title was serious title because it was the last challenge I had to do because I did everything. I saw people do like speed runs, no death runs, so on. I did all that as well, and since Dying Light 2 is coming out, nice. I'm excited. I'll talk about that in a second. I was like, this is it. If I complete it, great. If not, that's fine. Either way, I was going to retire. And hey, you got it. Congratulations. Dying Light 2, I have like, I'm feeling a pull to that game. I think that me getting Sifu kinda alleviated it a little bit. But man, something about Dying Light 2 seems really, really fun. And now that it's like out and it's not as buggy as people were worried about, I feel a little more confident in picking it up and giving it a true try.
Not here.
I really do want to try it. The parkour's fun, but for some reason the UI feels clunky to me. It's driving me crazy sometimes. Makes sense. Okay, I think that'll be good for now. And luckily, we are at the last waypoint of Act 1. Catacombs level 2. Plus, the looting can be a little more streamlined. You press X so much. Aside from that, it's gorgeous. Yeah, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but we were just talking about the concept of a mindless game, right? And Diablo 2 being a mindless game. Dying Light 2, to me, seems like it could be something that, like, if I'm watching somebody stream and I just wanted to have, like, something of my own to play while watching a stream, I think it would be a good, like, a good game for that. Maybe I'm way off. I do like playing games that rot my brain. No, we were talking earlier about Diablo 2 specifically and calling the dungeon crawling mindless. And it's like, I don't know if I quite agree with that. I think that this game, like, as you can see, it gets like overwhelming sometimes trying to make sure you don't die. Maybe in the end game after 1,000 hours, you just kind of autopilot stuff and look for loot. But at least where I'm at, I'm fighting tooth and nail for every inch. It's really easy to put on and play while lurking. That's kind of like the vibe that I picked up. And that's what was kind of pushing me towards it. Like, once it opens up, right? Because I know the first couple of hours are pretty story heavy. But then it gets to a point where it just kind of opens up and takes off, and you can kind of let it ride. Oh my god, look at this. There are a lot of situations where dungeon crawling may be mindless, playing not exactly accurate. Yeah. That's kind of how I feel. Like, I get the like, attribution to call something like Diablo or Torchlight or Path of Exile to call it mindless, but I think it's really engaging. I think it's great. I don't know. I've never played a game like this, and I'm having an awesome time.
I need mana.
Like, look at how cool that was. You can't just do that in the game. You see that? Going in that room and just going ballistic.
Not enough mana.
That's why I love it too. Yeah, it's sweet. Correctly, please. Game. Thank you. Appreciate it. We need to get the other one. Yeah, I'm really into this. Whoa! That's a lot of stuff. Holy shit. The flight route I was gonna take to Mexico was stopped? Oh no. I'm gonna have to get super creative. Oh no. Oh, that's tough. Light healing, light mana, scroll of identify. Everything else I think I'm gonna leave. But yeah, this is like... I've never played anything quite like this before. Like, going into a franchise that is so adored, right? And just not really knowing what the twists and turns are gonna be like. I'm having a blast. Is basically the only way I can say it. I'm having such a good time. Ah, ah, spider! Spider! Ah, ah! No, 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 fuck. Fuck this. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Did I go with a magic build? I did. Fuck this. Get me out. Get me out. I'm not a bug guy. I'm not a bug guy. Don't like them. Like, go to Florida, then fly from Orlando, then fly back to North Carolina. That makes sense. I think that would be fun. Nope. 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 God, I hate bugs. I did go with a magic build existentially. How did Catan go?
Not enough mana.
We went with ice magic was our final decision. Especially when they're big bugs. Yeah. There are certain bugs that mess with me in games, certain bugs that don't. Like, I have a friend, well, I mean, they popped up in chat. Trashed Ben in chat has a problem with the antlions in Half-Life. And I've never really had an antlion problem. They don't faze me. But like something like that, like, no thank you. Whoa, do you hear that? Catan was just kind of trial run because I was the only one to ever play it, but given that, it went alright. Nice. Minky Moo and I went to Florida to visit my dad, who spends winters in Florida now. And my dad was like, hey, bring board games for us to, play. It's like, we didn't have board games. So Minky Moo and I bought 2 board games. One called Machi Koro, I think it's called. And I forget the name of the other one. The other one was more of a, looks like Knoxville's the move. Nice, nice. That's much closer. And like, people don't actually like learning board games. I hope that you had a better experience than I did. Because we went and like, my dad was like, let's play some board games. It'll be a lot of fun. Like, it's just like a chill time. And then you actually sit down and it's like, okay, this is a brand new thing to all of us. I'm gonna read the instructions. And everybody acts like it's like the worst thing in the world. But like, even the one that we played, which was a lot of fun, it wasn't like a board game in the same sense of you have to... Yeah, it wasn't a mechanically driven board game. Something like a Catan is. And even a Catan is pretty simple in the grand scheme of things. But like, my stepmom was out. She was not feeling it one bit. She was having like enough fun, right? But like, would definitely hit a moment where she was just like, okay, am I winning? Is this like, what else are we doing here? Like, what's going on at this point? Okay, how do I get this? Do I have to put a level into Frozen? When do these unlock? Oh, I'm not level 12 yet, am I? No, I'm level 14. Yeah, there's always at least one person that's just not invested. Exactly. Let's get my health to 100 and then pump my mana a bit. I think that'll be fun. Okay, new skill, cold. If I get Ice Blast level 3, that's 23 to 29 damage per hit. Which is wild. I need Blizzard. I need to be level 24 for that. I think I might need one in this. You know what? Give me this. Defense duration, 35%. 132 seconds. Freezes for 1.3 seconds. 1 mana cost. That's just because I have the item. I have 1 level of that. That's just safekeeping so that if I get a staff that I like more, I still always will have my ice armor ready to rock because it's really good. And it's like, I'm saying this like as if I'm like judging the people that don't like learning board games, but listen, let me tell you, I don't like learning board games. I think that's why I do so well with video games, because there's a mechanical language in a video game that is transferable to most every other game on the planet, right? Like, I'm at a level of video game understanding and aptitude that pretty much anything that I look at and watch for a couple seconds, you know what I mean? Like, I can pick up a game and figure it out. Like a computer. Have I ever played a D&D campaign? Not sincerely. One time, I had a friend that was into D&D, and so we did like an improv kind of D&D, like without a real dungeon master. Like the dungeon master was just riffing as they went, was just making it up as they went. And it was really fun. But it was just a complete, like, we were just fucking around. I've never actually, like, committed to a D&D group and went week to week and followed a campaign. I think that kind of stuff would be super sick. Board games should just drop the whole rules BS and do tutorials like video games. In what way? Brainstorm this for me, because I don't really know how you get there. I don't know how we get to board game tutorials. Like, you just map it out step by step, like here's a trial game that you have to play your first time through. And it's like, that could work. That could work, where the first game is like completely on rails. But the only problem with that is that people don't like losing. And so it's like, then you get into a situation where the tutorial game you play, it's like, yeah, well, I want to be the person that wins the tutorial game. And it's like, yeah, but that's not the point. We're just learning the game right now. It's all scripted right now. It's like, yeah, but I want to be the one that wins. But I want to be the winner of this scripted game. Alright. The music has quieted down. There are really no enemies in sight. Hey! Spoke too soon. Just a couple afflicted. No big deal. Yeah, giving pointers as you go about strategy, but just letting the game play out. Semi-open. Holy fuck! The Banished. The Banished. Undead steals life. Big fireballs. Get frozen? Those big ego players would definitely make that harder, yeah. Oops, I'm using the wrong ability. Google. What do I have? Both of these are worse. Get them out of here. What's the name of that spell? Ice Blast? This one? That freezes? It freezes them for 3.2 seconds completely in place. Unless they have like some sort of magic resistance, in which case it wouldn't.
I need mana.
I need mana. Okay. Get ice blasted, ya bish. Thank you for asking for the name of the spell before you said that. This one's called Frost Nova, if you want to rev that up. Get ready to say get Frost Nova'd. I am trapped. I'm gonna die here. We're fine. I used literally all of my mana to do that, but we're fine. I was completely surrounded. I couldn't walk around. Frost Nova them hoes? There we go. Alright. I'm out of health. I'm out of mana potions. So. I guess we'll explore a little bit more, because I have a couple of, rejuvenation, which instantly restores. Whoop. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try, did you see that? Dodged that fire blast and then just stood back. Alright, we gotta put a couple of these on my belt here. Okay. So I do have passive regen. Whoa, there's another bandage. A couple of them. A couple. Come here. I whiffed. Whiffing. This door is closed.
Not enough mana.
Okay, I need to go back. So, no big deal. We're gonna step into this room. We're gonna shut the door behind us. We're gonna open one of these. We're gonna go back to the encampment. Cool. I'm gonna check in with Akara. Look at all of our... Man, we are low on stuff. Whoa, what is this? Scale mail requires 44 strength. That's... We're never gonna have that. 442? That's not too great, but whatever. Okay, so... We need all of these out of here. I want to put stamina on 4. Healing on 3, and I just kind of spam buttons. So, you know, setting it up so that, like, healing's always on 3 and mana's always on 1, it's gonna just turn into chaos anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Got a lot of keys here. Whoa. 16,000. 10% faster cast rate, plus 1 to Ice Blast, plus 10 frozen armor, 50% damage to undead. That's way better than this. Yeah. This does 5% mana stolen. Oh, wait, no. The mana steal is helpful. But that might be only physical hits. It might not be spells. Yeah, that's probably physical hits. 1 armor, 1 ice bolt. This is 1 ice blast. Yeah, here's what we're doing. We're gonna go get all of my gold. I do have enough. 21,663. We are going to sell what I have now. Let me make sure it's still there. Okay. The Vulpine Short Staff of the Apprentice. 10% faster cast rate, 1 to Ice Blast, 1 to Frozen Armor, 10% damage gets taken to mana. Yes. Sell this. Equip this. We're cooking. Okay. That's actually really good. With a 10% faster cast rate, I'll be able to get way more spells out.
Good day.
Let's look at my repairs. And now, do you have any new armor? Any new armor? Not really. 30% enhanced defense? We could get that. That's better than this. Give me that. Cool. This is doing 70% faster hit recovery and 22% enhanced defense. Everything else is nowhere near as good. Alright. Alright, let's keep it moving. Put all my gold back, just in case I die. And walk back through. Whoa, juking me. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that enhanced cast speed. Wow. Okay. There are a lot of banished around here somewhere, like 3+. There we go, there's one. Dude, that's like 1 full fucking, oh my god. Oh my gosh, that's a boss. Get me out. Okay. What do we do? Kind of scary. Okay, we gotta do what Cheesesteak taught us. Cheesesteak taught us, get in, get static fielding. We gotta kill the weaker ones first. Before we can do that, I think. Come through this door. Come on, come through this door. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Banish. There we go. Just BM. Just a little bit of BM. Alright. Now, we need to get static field going on this guy. Can I freeze him? Is he freezable or is he too strong? He does not freeze him in the same way. He'll slow, but he will not freeze. Okay. Stand back. Put a couple of these on the belt. Okay. Now, where is he? Puke Pus the Shark. Nice. Come here. Ow.
I need mana. I need mana.
The hit to shatter is so nice. I love it. this is not gonna be as good as what I have. Keep it moving. This place is huge. Oh my god. Gold. We got a dead rogue here that doesn't have anything. Okay. Wrath Flame. I don't think we want to mess with this guy. I don't think we want to mess with Wrath Flame. A lot of ghouls. Ah! Man, that ability really comes in handy. Where's the other guy? Come on. Who's next? Boom, boom, boom. Smack, smack. Oh god, I'm gonna die, 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 I'm gonna die. I lived. But for how long? And at what cost? Oh, what was that? Meryl Streep the Dead? Mind Eye the Dead? Oh my god, dude. We are deep. We are deep in this. Ow. I'm talking deep in this. Holy shit. I gotta be close to the next level. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Look at how crazy this level is. Level 3 of the Catacombs. Look at how big this map is. This is by far the largest map we've seen so far. My god. Eee. Okay. Minor mana potion. Can never have enough of those. Dead end. Ring mail? Nope. Trident? Nope. Basically, we're either looking for a way out, or we're looking for a way deeper. Or we're looking for a big boss. Uh-oh. Those are our 3 options here. A way out, a way deeper, a big boss. And this is looking like a hallway before a big boss. A boss is possible. Okay, that's one down. Nice. Conserving mana every step of the way. All right, this big hallway is looking spooky. So I think we just gotta kite people out to here, deal with them out here, and thin the herd, because I don't know what's on the end of that hallway. Okay. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, alright, alright. Here we go. Unfortunately, that guy will not be able to be frozen. I am trapped. I gotta juke big time in order to make it out of this. No, they're standing in the door.
Not enough mana.
This is kind of scary right now. Alright, juked, juked, juked. Get back, get back. We're down to the end of our mana pools. Woo, okay. Okay, that's one. So this, I don't think I want to deal with that guy, to be honest. My mouse hand is sweaty. I'm nervous. I like how I run faster than the ice blast. Dude, there are a lot of them. Oh my lord.
I need mana.
Uh-oh. 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 I know they can heal. That's the problem. That's what I'm scared of. Don't heal the full, please.
Not enough mana.
Oh god, we're out? You know what we gotta do? We gotta go back! Stock up.
Greetings.
Greetings. Alright. Where is the... Here it is. I'm Blightshank. Oh, he's electric enchanted? That sucks. The electric enchanted guys are fucking annoying because every time you hit them, they have like this clapback. Alright, we gotta do the cheesecake method of getting close and weakening with static field. Kind of scary, to be honest. I like the method, but I must admit it does kind of scare. I don't think we can fight this guy with what we currently possess. These guys, the big boss, maybe not. Problem is we're not really doing a ton of damage right now. We are just, oh my god, and this isn't even the right way. We are just able to kite really well because of the freezings. Okay. Now we gotta try this way. Here we go. Catacombs level 4. Kill Andariel. This is it. They don't update that fucking quest log for nothing. Okay. Here we go, folks. Buckle up. I'm scared. Okay.
I need mana.
Okay. Woo! Okay. Andariel, we're coming for you. Your days are numbered. Don't freeze in place, please. Don't freezy, pleasey. Pleasey, no freezy. I gotta kill the shamans first, because the shamans are the ones rezzing the other dudes. Okay, now, hopefully, these guys will go down without much of a problem. Woo! Put a couple more of these on my belt. Pop one of these. Okay, everybody. Channel your energy for me. We're about to go into... I mean, maybe. I don't know how big this level is, but... this is looking like this door is going to be... very scary on the other side, so... here we go. Positive spirit bombing coming. I appreciate it. Look for a shaman. There he is. Shaman spotted. Now wipe the rest. Here comes the green? Don't say that. Don't scare me, Brooks. Don't scare me, Bruxo. Oh, you can tell I'm already, like, my hands are all clammy. Okay. Okay. Ow. What the fuck? There she is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here comes the green. You are not kidding? Get me out. Dude. What? She poisoned me fast. What's the strat?
Good day.
Buy the black potion. Okay. Buy 2, 3, 4 of these. We'll put them on part 4. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Yeah, that was intense. All right, here we go. Enter the portal and open another as just like an escape route. In case I need it. That's a good call. My whole computer froze for a second. I apologize. I apologize. Oh no. One sec. The VM. Oh no. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I was scared. In case you die, you can go back. Oh, okay. So it's not really for an escape route, it's for a post-death. Yeah, I was worried because when my computer froze, when it unfroze, it was like holding left click. So I don't know if you saw, but my character was moving all around even though I wasn't actually pressing left click. All right. So, antidote is on 4. Don't forget, antidote is on 4. There she is. Hello, big lady. How are you, big lady? Oh my god. This is insane. I think I'm doing okay. It's gonna take a little while, but this is low-key kind of scary. I know, dude. You're telling me.
I need mine.
No, 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 no. Don't stand still. Lovely voice, thank you. That's my panic, panic, panic song. Whew, okay. Where'd she go? Oh god. I don't have antidotes set. Oh man! Andariel owned. Am I getting out of here? What's going on? Am I grabbing all this shit?
I am overburdened.
Is that it?
The evil queen has fallen.
Return to Warriv to take the caravan east. All right, we gotta check out the room though. We gotta check out the room that she was in. Yes, go to Act 2. Let's go, dude. Act 1 of Diablo 2 in the books. Feels good. I was scared that the whole place was gonna come crashing down and I was gonna die at the end. Studded leather.
I can't carry anymore.
Wait, I need to put something down. Heavy boots, get them out of here. Put this here. Studded leather. Okay. That's a goldie. Holy fuck! That's a lot of stuff, and it's got mana, fire resistance, and poison resistance. That is better than... Yeah. Give me that. What else we got? Oh man, I'm all in on the loot, baby. I'm all in on the loot. Love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see it. Uh-oh. Hey, guys. Hey, didn't you hear? You can go home. Your leader's dead. You're not stuck here anymore. You guys can go home. It's safe out there. Try to get items that have fast hit recovery and fast cast rate. Yeah, that's what Cheesesteak was saying. Cheesesteak's my other Diablo 2, you know, sensei, if you will. I think everything is pretty picked clean. Let's check out this ring. Oh, don't shut that door. Hold that door, hold that door. All right. None of that.
I'm overburdened.
Oh, let me drop something so I can grab a ring here. I'll leave one antidote behind for the next person that wants to fight Andariel. And we're back, baby.
Greetings.
One sec. I got some things I got to attend to first before we can talk
Finally,
greetings.
we may rejoice. We owe you a debt we can never repay. I only hope that in time, we will be able to rebuild our order. All our thanks go with you, my friend.
Hey, it was my pleasure. All right. So this is gonna be better, right? No, we want the one that has poison resistance shit. Yeah, this one's better. Oh no, this has enhanced defense. But the resistances are good, and having plus mana is good. Do you think that having plus mana is better than 11 defense? You tell me. You know, I don't. Let me go talk to Deckard in the meantime. See if I can...
This is a great victory indeed, but many more battles await. I will accompany you on your journey, lending what assistance
Deckard's
I can.
coming with us?
Remember,
Let's go.
Diablo is still out there, seeking something in the desert. I'm afraid that this nightmare will not end until you find what it is that he seeks.
Cool.
Yes?
Identify. And then... let's see about selling.
Greetings.
Okay. This we can sell. This we can sell. $12 defense, so these are better. Attack rating higher, enhanced defense by 23%, 1 strength, 2 dex, poison resistant. So I think these are better. 32 to attack rating, we don't care about that. 2 to energy, that's better than 1 to energy. I don't really have anything socketable right now. Alright, I think that we're all set for now. Where am I at? Where am I at? You wanna ask me where I'm at? We're about to talk to Warriv and take the caravan east. That's where I'm at. It was a very, very stressful battle. It was, let me tell you. But we made it happen. We made it happen.
What you need?
I didn't realize that the enhancement was one item only, so I have these boots that are enhanced by what's her face? Charcy. I didn't realize it was a one-time thing. It was like, hey, we have this cool hammer now. You can, imbue something with magic. And I was like, okay, I'll buy these boots off of you and imbue them to start out, just to see what it's like. So, have I seen the Macbeth movie? I haven't. Okay, so we're gonna get all of our affairs in order here. I think I'm gonna keep. Yeah, I could have. Yeah. Here's a full amethyst. Here is a flawed topaz. But that's probably better than chipped, I'm assuming. I don't have any sockets right now. We'll just put them all in here just to hang on to them. +1 to light radius, I'll sell that. Hey, nice. Let me get some shout outs going here. Shout out Dr. Cheesesteak. Shout out Freshly Squeezing. Everybody follow everybody. Everybody follow everybody. We got some good streamers in here that are hanging out. Alright, I think everybody follow Maki. Really into iRacing. Hey, Lord Bruxo, are you a streamer? You just watch streams? Let me know. I think that we're gonna call it here for tonight. Right before we talk to Vadris, is that his name? I don't remember. Wariv, not Vadris. Right before we talk to Wariv and make our way east, or no, we should probably make our way east and then end the stream in the new area. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's do that. Okay, I think we got everything we need.
The caravan is prepared. We may now journey eastward to Lut Gholein.
Lut Gholein. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Nice, another cutscene. Act 2.
We traveled east, over the mountains and into the vast deserts of broken lands. As the days passed, my companion told me of himself, that he had once been a great warrior, and that a dark and secret burden now weighed heavily upon him.
Okay.
We traveled for an eternity across that arid wasteland.
So this is the Dark Wanderer.
I couldn't say.
From the first
And
cutscene.
always, a dark cloud seemed to follow us just over the horizon. Finally, the journey ended. We climbed the last bridge. There below us lay our destination. The shining jewel, Lut Gholein.
Oh, it's a city-ass city?
With a great sea beyond. We made camp that last night. Perhaps it was the warm desert wind or the sound of the ocean, but for the first time in many weeks, I slept. However, the dreams returned, but these were clearly not my own. I beheld a vision of a great man, the mage, Talrasha. You were there too, Tyrael. I remember seeing you in my dream. His brethren had cornered a great demon, Baal, Lord of Destruction, who had been set loose upon the world. They attempted to imprison the demon within a sacred stone.
Oh, okay.
Yet when their attempts failed, Talrasha selflessly volunteered to contain the demon within himself, completing the prison. He instructed his brethren to bind him within a tomb, buried under the sand, there to wrestle with the demon for all eternity.
Under the sand, huh?
Now you know what I seek, Marius. This is my brother. Sleep now.
Whoa.
We set out with the dawn.
Oh, I know.
Next morning, we walked
I remember
over
watching the
hill
Frozen
toward
Throne cutscenes.
Lut Gholein. I had no idea then
They're still good.
of the horrors that were in store for me there.
Lut Gholein.
Greetings.
Next time, We'll talk to that guy that just walked up and said